Hello there. Did I say hello? You were cut in? Maybe I did. I don't know. Hello. Hi. We're back. Get the music going. That. We are back, continuing to design this environment that we're attempting to make. I have more ideas. I went off and did some more research, and by that I mean just watching YouTube videos on recycling plants and all of that. And maybe have more ideas for what we're going to do with this environment. But what we have so far is coming along quite nicely. So yeah, my eye. Okay. Going in VR real quick and see how this is looking so far. Yeah, you can see it well enough. I quite like how the conveyor belt here is turning out. This is the best thing we've made so far, I think. And yeah, it's continuing to shape up quite nicely. Yeah, also got the lighting stuff to all bake. Still, a lot of this is a work in progress. We got like the picture in the back there. That's cool. Just because more stuff with my school that I'm making this for just sprinkled around. Got the fans turning. That's pretty cool. Got the lights, the random pipes going through the ceiling. Where I'd like to eventually have more pipes going through the ceiling, like a lot perhaps, but that'll be some tedious work that we'll save for later. The placeholder for a door. Got a placeholder for a sink and a placeholder for what will eventually be like a hydraulic press kind of a thing. So yeah, that's that. And then whatever this is, that's going to be what all the garbage stuff is coming out of eventually. And we got the actual garbage bins there. And of course we got Raz still hanging out. Yeah, so we're just going to get right back into continuing to design all of this. Okay. And so I have two areas of where I want to start today. First thing is, one thing that I realize is like, maybe I don't want to do this. I'm fine with the ground sloping a bit, but I don't want this entire corridor to be sloping because I have new ideas of what I might do with this corridor. So first thing we're gonna do is fix that in a way that hopefully won't be a big pain. Oh, the slope starts where the garbage things are. I didn't mean to do that. So I'm just deciding if I want to unflatten all of the ground or just... how best I want to go about this. Maybe it would be best that I just... is this going to mess other things up? Yeah, I think for now I'm going to just unflatten the ground. Yep. So we'll start there. Which shouldn't be hard. Like, literally just bam, done. Then this catwalk thing, which I don't know... might be redesigning this catwalk at some point and, well, yeah, it look different. Just with whatever stuff we put here. I have more ideas for what to fill this area with. So up until now, I've been very generic of like, it's just some generic industrial themed environment. And that's made it really hard to design some of this. I'm like, I don't know what this environment is. Oh, that didn't, I only raised the wall, not the ground. Hold on. Supposed to do both at the same time. What? Oh, okay, yeah, it's supposed to do both at the same time. I thought I shift selected both, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. Nope. Okay. We good? We good. Fine with the roofs being slanted, that doesn't matter. And, can be cool for the aesthetic. But, yeah. Let the ground be flat. Which might throw off some of the lighting, but I'm not going to bake the lighting now. It's fine how it is for right now. Okay. Yes. So in terms of some research or whatever, as in just watching some stuff about research or about recycling plants. So as I just said, I was like, being very generic of like what kind of factory-esque environment this is. But I'm thinking that I want to be more of just like a recycling plant and just focus more on that. Which even that is like, okay, that might be hard. I'm like, how do I want to do this? What am I modeling? But just a few ideas of things that we can put in the background. Just big garbage piles that, like, as you're sorting the garbage, it starts to, like, get smaller, as an example. So like having big garbage and recycling piles and kind of mashing them into one thing. Unsorted garbage and recycling as one big pile, and then maybe a conveyor belt coming out the bottom of it. that is then actually going to where you, where this is. So maybe like rather than just the garbage coming out of this. Okay, that keep in mind. Two sort of sides of the coin here. If let's say there's like a huge just pile of garbage here, and then conveyor belt kind of going like, then I would need like whatever garbage things I want to spawn. They'd have to spawn like here and go all the way around. Preferably, I don't want that. I want like the garbage items as far as the gameplay is concerned to spawn basically here. Anything like a garbage pile kind of going into here would be completely for the aesthetic, the eye candy or whatever. So it might be more so like massive mountain of garbage, conveyor belt into like just generic chunks of garbage that are still not really like sorted that go into this, and then out of this pops like individual items or something like that. Could then just allow us to fill more of the background with moving conveyor belts with stuff on them. Could be interesting. Then this hall, I thought that maybe could be like, because it's already a massive hallway. There's like a big truck that's like open, like garbage, like it just came in and dropped off a huge pile of garbage, which would mean the pile would be kind of starting here, I suppose. Yeah, so that could be a thing. Now, usually when you have like big industrial trucks and whatnot, like they would, this would be anchored to like the outside of a factory, but we're not really designing exterior stuff. I mean, I could turn this into like the edge of the factory into the outside, but I don't think I want to do that. We're gonna keep it. We're not gonna go too overboard with this. So just a massive truck here. It's like, the entrance could be over there. It drove around. Sure, it's fine. It doesn't need to make complete sense. Big truck or multiple, I don't know, that just are here, open. Because I don't want to necessarily animate them like coming up, opening, and garbage piling out of them. Just being in the position of being opened and garbage coming out around there. Or, I mean, I could use this hallway too. Which one I use doesn't matter. Actually, maybe this one would be more suited. If I, the catwalk here does not need to be a consistent thing. I just thought it was something that could look interesting. But maybe I kind of might ditch the catwalk for now, design some other stuff in here, and then make a new catwalk that weaves around some of the random stuff we have. Because we can. So, I'm actually wondering, maybe like, because then this is further away from the player. So, giant mountain of garbage like here-ish, and then conveyor belt that brings it all like around to here. And not just that, there could be like other machines. Like there's this, there's one frame of this big like turning drum thing. Well, first of all, just different of these conveyor belts. I don't know where there's the thing that I found her before. But yeah. Oh, the big claw. Oh yeah, that was another thing. Is that there was a thing early on in this of if I can find, like a big claw that's like picking up and dropping garbage, and I was like, could do something like that. It doesn't have to be moving. I mean, it could. That'd be cool. But just a big crane, because why not? Like that's above the garbage piles. Now, rather than just one massive garbage pile, there could be like a few garbage piles, like one here, one here, one here, or whatever, just for more environmental stuff. But yeah, I just thought that could be interesting. Oh, and then also there's like a big sorted out garbage pile, but then there could be like, or there's a big like unsorted garbage pile, but then there's like this where it's more like compressed in chunks. Could do something like that as well. Yeah. Now in terms of like I'm not going to be designing all this garbage or whatever. I'd hopefully find like just some garbage texture thing that would be good enough. Perhaps. Oh, hello. M3SS1AH1. Neato. Yeah. Very, very neato. Productivity levels is dropping. Actually, they're going up from yesterday. Hopefully so. No, when we were making this environment, and like when I was doing a lot of stuff in the last few days, so I've been working on this, I've been very unsure of what exactly I've been wanting to make out of this. But now I think I'm starting to get more of a plan, perhaps. We'll see where that goes. It's Messiah, lol. Oh, that would make sense. Fair enough. No, let him believe. He is the Messiah. Anyways, but yeah, hello. Welcome to the stream. This is a school project thing, but basically right now the short form is we're just making a cool recycling plant environment to like as part of like the gameplay here is a trash sorting thing. It's just what I having to do for my school project, but making it fun where I can. Like we have this raccoon mascot. Meet Raz. Raz the raccoon. He is animated, kind of. Hello. Oh, Neat Squid. Hi. Hello, hello. Looks like Roblox Obby. I can see that. It's still a work in progress. I mean, yesterday it didn't even have these textures, and some of these textures might be changing and being different and all that. is a work in progress. And what are you doing, dude? Please teach me coding. Hey, Neat Squid. Actually, we're not really doing much coding today. Actually, we might be later, but right now, and actually for the last few streams, we've mostly been focusing on a lot of environmental things, 3D modeling, which I've been struggling at, but figuring things out. Also, lighting. Lighting in Unity is so confusing and so complicated. I spent hours just trying to figure out how to, in the universal render pipeline, get multiple directional lights, multiple spotlights to have shadows. It was a pain, way more of a pain than it needed to be, but whatever. One other thing we did do is, this conveyor belt is just looking awesome. It's actually like moving and stuff through the power of scrolling textures. So yeah, this I love. This is like my favorite thing we've made environmental wise so far. Hopefully we can give this same level of coolness to the rest of everything out here. We also have spinning fans that have shadows, so that's cool. Random pipes in the ceiling that hopefully there'll be more of them. An image in the background that like at the perfect angle of like where the player is, it works. And that is my school, one of my school buildings. So that's kind of a reference to. And then you also got these floating lighting things. I like this, how there's just like this like subtle moving of things. I want more of that in the environment, so it's not just all static. More moving stuff, the better. I gotta figure out what moving stuff to have and how to make it make sense. It doesn't have to make sense. Bottom line is just, I want it to look cool, but just a little bit of making sense. I don't believe in lighting. Oh, wait, better 3D modeling that I can do, Sinoshi. Yeah, it is very, very cool. But yeah, also, yeah, lighting be complicated. And we'll be continuing to do more stuff with it later, I imagine. Yeah, as an example, well, because another thing is I don't tend to do texture stuff often. I've usually done a lot of low poly things. Although I have an example of an exception of that. Shazam! Bam. This is a thing I made. This in Unity. Looks cool. Very cool, lighting-wise, so. Ooh. Yeah, so that's a thing. This actually does have some texture stuff that I made myself. And I made everything here, so. Yeah, pretty cool. Some of this stuff was done through procedural textures, so that was very complicated. But, anywho, yeah, okay, enough blabbering. So what do I want to do first? So part of me wants to kind of redesign in like block style this sort of floor plan here. Yeah, maybe let's do that. So I'm gonna hide this catwalk for now. We probably won't be deleting it completely, but just for now, getting it out of the picture, and then I'll probably remake the catwalk around all this. I think let's just try to, out of just different colored cubes, sort of get an idea of what I want here for this, like, this area in the distance. So, as I said, as we were just, I was just rambling about, I'm thinking that over here, we're gonna have like a big truck that is sort of dropping off all the garbage. So we're gonna have just a big, this thing represents a truck. If I can spell. And we don't really care about the colors or anything, just cubes to represent ideas. Doesn't even need to be placed well, just like rough things. Hey! Oh! Hey! Messiah, thanks! Thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you! I really appreciate that. Thank you. Here, let me pull up, like, I have a thing to show off more cool things, I suppose. In a minute, I spoke way too soon. Shabam. So usually I haven't been doing this, well, this VR stuff. I have a big other game that I'm working on that once this is done, the school project, then I'm going to be getting into this full time, and hopefully it'll turn out really well. When this opens up, I present to you The Handyman with Unicycle. Basically, it's a game that started as a school project where I had to just take a list of, there's a bunch of different job titles, and like I had to turn one of them into a game. And the one I chose was a carny, so I'm like, okay, like someone who works at a carnival, how could I turn that into a game? And yeah, basically you are a carnival's repairman on a unicycle, having to ride around, fixing rides and all that, while dodging hazards and all that sort of stuff. We have this demo that, yeah, looking quite cool, but I have lots of cool ideas for where we're going to be taking this eventually. But I gotta finish this thing first. In like a week and a half, before it's due. And oh, I mentioned that this is a school project, or that's not what I meant to say. I've said it's a school project. As I'm going to say, I didn't mention that this is a group project where I'm working on this with other people, but I'm the one who's the best with like the whole 3D modeling thing. So I've been taking it upon myself to do a lot of the artsy stuff. Played it on the Discord. It was last. Oh, hey, okay, cool. Well, awesome. Yeah, so that is yeah, with the amazing voice acting from yours truly, sounding like it was like a gangster Mario or whatever. Yeah, I don't think that voice acting is gonna be in the final game. Actually, very little of that demo is gonna be in the final game. A lot of it was just made for the school project. Oh, so we just turned it that way. For what the school project, like what I wanted to do with it. Like, for example, there's just a tutorial that's like way more in-depth than a tutorial really should be. You know, a proper tutorial is like integrated into normal gameplay stuff, or that very much wasn't. But with the real game, ideally that's not going to happen. Funny thing that I'm just realizing, we're designing this whole like recycling plan. I'm wanting piles of garbage. I'm thinking that the first proper level of the game will be in like a junkyard. So I just made that connection, and that's kind of funny. Okay, but one thing I was going to show off that we are going to be, I'm going to be stealing some of the model stuff eventually, putting it in the other game. I have all this code. None of this is happening through physics or like pre-made animation stuff. All of this is directly modifying transform values with like position and rotation and all of that. And doing this cool antenna-y things. Yeah, so stuff like this, doing cool animation stuff but through code has been stuff I've been experimenting with and want to continue doing so. Because this is more fun. I'm a programmer at heart. And yeah, also, okay, the spacing on all this got really messed up. I used to kind of fix that. But then over here is like the actual game. This is just was a separate scene where I was experimenting with this like on its own. Even the lighting of this is pretty decent for just being a daytime thing. Or daytime like bright lighting thing. This is the main scene of the handyman with the unicycle. We got like all this different stuff going on here. Is this a college course? I'm looking into going to college for game development. I don't know where to look. Ooh, hoo-hoo. So actually, I'm in university where game dev stuff is sort of what I'm doing on the side. My current degree thing, well, it's just in computer science. The fancy title is an honor specialization in computer science with a minor in game development. That's the long thing, which actually, fingers crossed, I'm about to graduate soon. Actually, like, this game is the last thing I'm needing to finish before that. So it's like I have a week and a half to finish this game, and if it goes well, I graduate. If it doesn't go well, I don't. So I'm exaggerating. Well, I mean, we're gonna get it done, but that's kind of like, this is like my final project thing that I need to get done. Like, I'm finished everything else. So yeah, that's fun. Yip. But yeah, most of my computer science-y stuff I've been doing has been not necessarily game stuff, just programming in general, including like big, fancy, like writing research paper stuff. So yeah, fun. Cool, very cool. Yeah. Anyways, I was showing up. This is a project that is like already kind of well, it's more the demo kind of thing is more finished and functional and all that. As you said you saw if you played it and all that. But yeah, this will eventually be like the main game that I'm working on for the summer and beyond, maybe, I don't know. So yeah, but for now, we're making, this VR recycling game. This one is cool in that it's VR and stuff, but yeah. Anywho, right, so let's get back to actually working on stuff, shall we? The faster I get this done, the faster I get to work on the other game. It's just with a lot of this, I've just been in a big state of like, I don't know what I'm doing. With just like planning what I want this environment to look like and then actually doing it. But now, after doing some thinking between like the last stream and this stream and some research, I maybe have more of an idea of what I want to do. So anyway, so big truck here, then big pile of garbage. So just pretending that this is, well, I don't know how big it's gonna be. And rather than just having one big pile of garbage, it'd be cool with like there's multiple. Actually, like I said, we're gonna have like cube placeholders. I might as well. This is more of a round thing. I'll just use a sphere. Yeah. Big pile of garbage. Right? Get the picture. Garbage and recycling, whatever. Garbage pile. Might actually, I'm gonna make a new collection. I've been very, like, inconsistent with how I've been doing collections here, but oh well. I'm gonna go placeholders. And then go garbage pile and forklift and door and trash spawner kind of, but I'm gonna skip on that one for now. Okay. Okay, so what do we want here? I don't know. So if we're gonna kind of have some recycling plant type things, I was like watching some videos on. Okay. Well, I unintentionally immediately clicked to the thing I was about to look for. This big spinning drum thing. I like the sound of that. I don't know what this is called, like a drum. But yeah, having a conveyor belt that goes into one of these, even if like we're not necessarily gonna have like you see all the garbage turning on this, but just a big slowly turning thing could be interesting. So let's just everything that I want in here. Like I guess I just make all the placeholder things for them and then decide where I want them. Okay, I guess I'll use a cylinder for this since it's in the ballpark of what I want. So I don't know where this is gonna go, and there could be multiple if I so desire. Let's just say we have one of those. We can call this turning drum. Then just some more general conveyors, which will eventually be a lot of these guys. But for now, I'm just gonna, just to make it easier, have like big cubes that represent conveyor belt paths, I guess. I only have a straight conveyor belt at the moment. I might need to make like a turned one or something like that. We'll see. Okay, so this here being conveyor, which could just be like, you know, blah. But we imagine that it actually being attached to the floor. We could also have some on angles, which, you know, would look cool. Yes, I had another few. What else did I have? Oh, the big crane. I don't know how or where, but I like the idea of having just a huge crane over a garbage pile, like it would be picking stuff out of it somehow. Yeah. I don't know where I would stick such a thing in this environment, but let me just make the temporary placeholder for it for now. It probably need to be pretty big. Well, I don't know. Let's just call this crane. Or you imagine it's kind of a big arm looming over wherever it needs to loom over. Potentially having ladders. Oh, the garbage piles as well. So, okay, I guess I don't know where I'm going to place all this stuff. Could also potentially change the room dimensions if I decide to make this work, but yeah. Also, yeah, I want to get use out of all of the environment stuff if I can. Like at first, this room layout was just like to have a big industrial room, but have it be not symmetrical, so we just have some paths going off in different directions just because. I also noticed that this is actually one too many. Yeah. So, okay, truck. What did I say this was going to be? Garbage. Just block, I guess, if we have such a thing. Or multiple spread around, I don't know. What else? Ladders somewhere, which might go up to catwalks, as well as we have a bunch of conveyor belts, then having these catwalks that go up and over and all around. It's got water in my face. So yeah, that'd be the idea. Okay, so now how exactly do I want to lay this out? I don't know. But I was taking a look at just more of, well, mostly this video, a few others, but I do like the style of like these green with yellow railing catwalks going all around. Yeah, I also got to figure out like if I want to figure this out. So after you sort things in these garbage bins, then where do they go? These holes could just go down forever or whatever. Or there could be like openings in the back of these where it's going onto more conveyor belts of like the sorted things that could go off into the distance this way. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of, if we're sort of following like the path here, starting from truck that's delivering garbage into big garbage pile, conveyor belt coming out of that, going into drum thing, just going into more conveyor belts for the sake of conveyor belts that eventually end up over here. Or I guess, unsorted garbage into eventually becoming the blocks, and then the blocks that become more conveyor belt stuff going into whatever this thing ends up being, that is then sort of like feeds you individual pieces of garbage, I guess. And then it's like you sort them. If you don't sort them in time, they just fall into. Right now, I just have them falling into a hole. I don't know. I mean, this could just like wrap around or something. But this is meant to be like if you just don't pick them up in time, then you just kind of lose points of not sorting stuff fast enough. You're kind of meant to just like pick up and throw as stuff kind of comes by you. So we need to do something if you don't do that. I mean, I guess we could like just have it like end here so that the garbage will start to like stack up, but that's some gameplay stuff we can continue to fiddle with. Okay, so yeah, I do kind of want something to happen like after the what's the end thing of after they come out of these? I guess just so the problem with the problem with conveyor belts that interact with like the stuff here, like if I put conveyor belts coming out of the back of these, then I'd almost need like the things you throw in them to then land on conveyor belts and like go off into the distance. I just don't know if I want to do that way. And none of this has to be realistic. You can just throw them in here and then they just despawn. Like that is what's going to happen from a programming standpoint. I'm just kind of thinking of like what fancy artsy things can we do just to make it look cooler. Let's just start with the first half. I have that more of an idea in my head. So we have this truck here that needs to be like poking out enough so you can see it well enough. And I guess it would be assumed that I guess going out here is like the exit to the building going outside, but yeah. Big garbage pile that the truck is like poured into. Make that make sense. Kind of want like multiple, so kind of like, I don't know, just not just like one big pile, but just, you know, a few different things laid around. Then having a conveyor belt that's coming out, but I don't know where. This also doesn't have to be straight line too. Could look cool to be on an angle or whatever. Now the one thing to keep in mind is like what the player can actually see. If, you know, the player is here and there's like a big block here, you know, if it obstructs everything back there, then it's like, what's the point of having it? So I do need to make sure that, yeah, things make sense that way. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this stuff won't necessarily be, because it's placeholders. When I actually model whatever they are, then they might be smaller and just easier to see behind them, yada yada. So let's say that we have, I mean, I guess like if I wanted to, I don't want to like exaggerate this is a garbage sorting game. I want to exaggerate the amount of garbage. So I could just make this covering the entire back wall, perhaps. Well, also then, if I bring back the catwalks, it could be a catwalk that's like going along the top of here or something like that. Yeah, it can also be, like, because it's a placeholder, it can go through the wall for now. This is just, again, representing ideas. So let's say this is all, this could all be, yeah, big garbage mountain here. And then just like the conveyor that all of this is coming out of, where I guess like over time to show that like, hey, you're actually doing stuff, the piles would slowly start to like shrink, and I somehow have that make sense. And they would need to kind of shrink around where the conveyor belt starts for it to like be on the conveyor belt, I guess, but yeah, we'll make it make sense. So this can just how I want to use. I need basically the conveyor belt to go hua hua hua, but can I make that more interesting? I mean, okay. For now, we'll just go with that until I think of something better. I also am just gonna flatten this, not like that. That's not what I meant to do. Because I don't know how, yeah, in the air it'll be. Because it'd be interesting to have it go up and down and whatever. No, if I can scale it on the direction I want to scale it on, that would be great. Whoa, that's way longer than I meant to make it. So let's just say it goes here, and then, like, I don't know how we're going to integrate this drum thing. It just seemed like a cool thing to have. It could just be that it, like, is in the middle of this, just, yeah. Although, again, I don't know if we're going to have actual garbage things that... Like, if I'm actually going to physics this to, like, have garbage actually, like, making it across all this without falling or whatever. Let me move this closer to the ground. And this, and G, and this. Oops. No, S and Y. It's more like this. It could be that this goes... Oops. These buttons. Here, up, and over. The problem with this is... Okay, again, keeping in mind the player... We can see, pretending this is out of the way for right now, whatever that ends up being. I guess you can see this. This, whoosh, I guess. I also have this, like, do I keep things straight in, like, straight lines, or do I let things go on angles because things being just dysfunctional or whatever? Like, this could be more, But then this just might be a lot harder to work with. Oh, how about, what if the drum... Okay, idea. First of all, just make it maybe a bit smaller. What if this actually allowed for this kind of a change? It spills it onto this longer thing. No, that way. No, go in this way, thank you. This did this kind of a thing, where it spilled it onto that. Something along those lines. No, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. There, and then... So I could have, like, these sort of unstructured garbage piles, but then, as I said, these kind of more pressed together. Well, actually, that's the crane. That's not even the, where's the other, this thing? This kind of garbage block. So it could become this at some point. Oh, I don't want to block the fans too much. Ooh. Okay, you know what? Might change my mind on part of this. Make this, yeah, make it actually just like this way. For right now, might actually be just easier to design around and maybe look better. This is hard. Yeah. Especially because, like, this I'm just designing for, like, visual flair. This isn't, like, a platforming game level thing where I'm having to design, like, actual, you know, jump distances and stuff that the player will be traversing through. That would almost be better, because it's almost like having more restrictions and, like, make it a bit easier. Maybe the crane can just be taking up this whole center area. Something like that. It's probably not blocking off too much. Yeah, and then I don't know how this becomes this garbage block. Like, it's just gonna go into it. It needs to, like, I don't know, go through some machine where it would, like, come out the other side as garbage or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hoping that this can work. Either way, let's say it, like, goes into here, does something, then has another conveyor belt that comes out of here, and that's massive compared to these. Maybe that's too massive. Alright. Come out into this. Oh gosh, all the wrong buttons. S, Y, thank you. G, Y. Now, this can either go into this side of this thing or the back. I don't know which would be better. But yeah, so we could have, yeah, a thing like this going on. So it's here, this. I still have this whole empty area, which could do something with. What if I could have the conveyor belt actually be closer to the truck side, maybe, and then have it, like, zigzag twice just because it can. It would give me more room to work with, maybe. And then also I'm less blocking the fans if I went like, heh, 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 heh. Maybe that would be better, actually. I will save, and then let's maybe try this out. Yeah, a lot of this is just going to be me messing around, hoping I can come up with something. That looks good. Hoping for the best. Okay. Actually, it's not that big of a change, just doing this. Actually, this could also help the block problem here. Have it go here into something, where then it, like, into some big machine, where it then comes out, being all blockified. What do I copy this one? Come out of here being all cube. Why is that weird? Okay. Yeah, and then turn around. Basically something like this. Oops. Then I'll take this. Into the back. There. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. Well, then I don't have this thing. I have the one I copied. And then big crane could just be in the middle here. As long as this isn't too tall, you can still see the window just fine. Interesting. Still got like this open space, but I'm sure I could fill that with like, I have a random forklift or something. Or have like, well, or I mean, not every piece of this needs to be completely filled up, but just nice to use the space I got for things. Still have nothing going on in this hallway. I don't know. Could just have some like lines, like path stuff. Could also make it thinner so it's more like a people-sized corridor rather than for big machinery. I don't know. And we also got this random corridor back here. It's kind of behind the player, so yeah, I don't know. But as this for basic paths, we got truck, big garbage piles coming out, conveyor belt, big turny thing that, I mean, actually, I guess I could, just by moving this forward, then I'm using this space better, and could even move this space back. One of the idea that I maybe had was, instead of this just feeding into the back of this, an interesting looking thing is that the top of this could almost be like a big funnel, maybe, to play more with the heights and stuff. If this was actually like on a lot of an angle, let's say like this was on an angle too. If this was like some big thing that, let's just say that because it's a, I was gonna say, if it's like a bit not transparent, but it had holes in the bottom of it so you could see on top, or, well, I was gonna say if this was a big funnel that it poured into that then comes at the bottom, that could just look more interesting. And also because it's like slightly out of the player's view, it could be easier to just hide things. Like, just have these cube prefabs that just drop into here and despawn. Could be interesting. Yeah. You know what? And then just a big funnel just could look cool for being right beside the player. So let's try and do that. I also, for the record, I could move this thing back more if I wanted to. But yeah. So let's say that, yeah, the final stretch of the conveyor belt does this, which means I need everything else to kind of work with that. Other interesting thing that this does is by raising some of this stuff up off the ground, just gives me more ground room to look like people could be walking through here, and also have more ground support things like these. Just do more with the geometry. I don't need to match up these right now. This is more like I said, symbolic of the real thing. What does that all look like? Okay. So blah blah big funnel, which for now I could just let's say I just steal this here. Take this sphere and just chop off the top of it. Am I in? Yeah, X-ray. Yes. Let's just say we had this for now. I guess I'll solidify modifier it. and it shouldn't actually be that big. And again, this is also maybe possibly temporary. But yeah, this could just be more visually interesting. The actual height of the funnel could drop like this, but I was I was thinking that more of the edge of the funnel would be actually matching the height of that. It's like way bigger than it really needs to be. Just like big funnel. Deciding like, do I make it even taller? I mean, this, whatever like comes after the funnel, this can just be a lot taller too. I don't know, just something along those lines. This doesn't even need to be at like the center of the funnel. It could, kind of be pulled back. Let me call this a funnel. Okay, that seems like it could work. So let me just, with all these blocks, oh, not there. I want to see what this is currently looking like in Unity. And more specifically in Alta VR. Okay, so the catwalk's still there. I'm just gonna ignore that. Nothing's, it doesn't have any color or whatever. Can you guys see this? Yeah. See it more now. So there's Raz. Reminder that with the VR thing, you guys have a more zoomed in view than what I see, so I have a lot more peripheral vision, so. Yeah, okay. Big funnel. I like this. And right now, because it's just blocks, it's more complicated, hard to tell what ideas are. But just seeing if I could I'm picturing that if I 3D model all this out properly, could I still tell the things that I want to see? Kind of no. So that's a big truck in the distance. My pointing doesn't help. That's a big truck over in the distance. I pulled it back and just see the end of the truck. Could maybe make it taller, then sure. Got the big garbage piles. You don't need to see them in detail. You can just see garbage. Especially, I could make it so tall that it's touching the ceiling and you would be able to see it. So that wouldn't be a problem. What is... Oh, that big block there is a... Oh, why are you not moving? It should be. Wait. That conveyor belt's not moving. I don't know. We'll deal with that later. If I have a big crane there, it's not going to be as big as the block that's currently there. In fact, let me get a better picture of that. For now, actually, I'm gonna hide the catwalk. We'll remake it later to weave it around all of this as well. Yeah, I don't think you can see this conveyor belt, and I would like to be seeing that conveyor belt, so. But let me kind of double check here. Yeah, I can't, unless I really look, you can't really tell that there's a conveyor belt there. The truck could be fine, and the garbage is more yeah, that's fine. You can just see lots of garbage. I imagine the texture on those won't look too great, so it's fine. It's even more fine that they're in the distance. That's going to be a big rolling thing, so that's kind of cool. Maybe, the fans aren't blocked, which is nice. Still not doing anything with that hallway, other than the top catwalk thing that might be wrap around all of that. I can still see the window there, that's fine. And also, the conveyor belt will be a bit thinner than the block is. In terms of the funnel, I imagine if this funnel looked more like a net, so you could see through it and see whatever garbage is in it, I think that'd be cool. It might be maybe a bit too high. Maybe I do want to lower it and then lower all of this, and then window wouldn't be locked. Yeah, what I don't like though is that I can't see. Not that I don't know how visible certain background elements should be, but I would like to see easily, without having to really crank my head around, at this camera angle, I want to see the conveyor belt coming out of the trash there. In order to do that, I either need to move more stuff up and down. Or if I pull it that way, it's going to block the view of the truck, is my one worry. If that's whatever machine is you got garbage, unsorted garbage piles coming through along there, and then you have when it comes out of that big block thing, now it's like perfect cubes, like in Monsters Inc. is what I'm thinking. Cubes of garbage and Wall-E. Random Pixar movies that, yeah. What else? I think I have more machines. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, that one scene in Monsters Inc. might actually be great reference for this. Can I watch this without getting any copyright problems? Hopefully the movie's old enough that it's fine. Monsters Inc. Garbage cube. Garbage scene. This is... I guess we're doing this now because now it's... I'm just curious of I get any good reference of this. Maybe I'll like pause it intermittently enough that like hopefully it won't have problems. Okay, so for those who aren't aware, this is Monsters Inc. and I'll leave it muted, just have also less likely issues of problems. I'm not finding. Hold on. Because this be industrial things. Now I have to keep in mind of like, oh, it'd be cool to have all of this stuff, whatever. But I have to keep in mind that I have to still actually model all this, 1 and 2, like the textures and if I have like animation stuff going on, like it all has to, work. The difference between planning and actually making. But yeah, that you got a big roller crushy thing. Now the other half of this is I don't actually want to make it look like the garbage is being crushed too much, because the things you're sorting shouldn't be all crushed and stuff. Like we have a cup. The cup shouldn't be all crumpled. I mean, it could be a bit like, damaged like it's garbage. Big. Yeah, so big roller thing like this, sure. Crushy things like this, no. Then a big, yeah, roller thing like this, cut thing. For people who haven't seen this movie, this character thinks that someone just died, is in all this, but they're not. So, yeah. That be that. And then, yeah, so garbage cubes like this, I imagine. Because it'd be easy to I search up, like, garbage texture, slap it on a cube. Doesn't have to be perfectly cube, like I could bevel the edges or whatever, but... yeah, I don't know. I was seeing if, like, just looking at some of this stuff in the distance, like... This kind of... I don't know. Okay, I'm curious about... Wait, what do the conveyor belt looks like specifically? Not a lot going on. Random ladder, sure. Random pipes, sure. It's like I'm just trying to get ideas of like what can I steal from this to copy for my thing. That could be interesting to have holes in the wall, like rather than everything going on in this room could have conveyor belt that goes through the wall and then comes out looking different, maybe, but I think that's fine. We don't need to do that. Okay. Anyways, so still got the issue of... Actually, first of all, as I said, I think this funnel's maybe too high. I'm going to lower it, and then by extension, the conveyor belt. What could be interesting is actually going up and then down, because then you get a better view of the cubes this way. Go up and then down to, yeah, go into the funnels. At least a little bit. Does mean I actually need to raise up this, which is interesting. And actually, how about instead of raising it up, I'll have this one also go on an angle, because, sure, being different. Okay. I suppose. Oh, this doesn't even... I didn't even match this up properly. It's supposed to be like that. This will be longer. But again, there's a problem where this completely blocks the view of this, and I don't want that, preferably. I could... I don't know how this would work, but I could almost have a roller thing like this after, like have it kind of down here, maybe. With the cube things. I still don't know. I'm just trying to think of like, was that better? Is that worse? I don't know. It'd be more consistent maybe with them all being cubes, is whatever weird shapes are going to be coming out of this. But But yeah, you would be able to see that, sure. And then if this is a big spinny thing, it'd just be closer to the camera, which could be good. I'm just being indecisive, don't mind me. Okay, sure. It does clear up the truck a bit. What I do then need is for this to make sense. Like to, or some, so it could be a conveyor belt this way and conveyor belt this way, but I'm like, how can I make it more interesting? Maybe I will widen this conveyor belt a bit, just so it's more garbage can be coming off of, like, from the piles. I do need, if these piles are gonna be kind of shrinking as you're sorting garbage, I kind of need that, like, even when these are like almost gone, that it still kind of makes sense. So what I might do in like the more polished version of this is, well, first of all, have these garbage piles kind of shrink one at a time. So have this one go, and then this one, and then I guess the big one. So this one shrinks last, and make sure its origin is kind of like on top here. It doesn't even need to go away completely. It could shrink to just like be smaller, but like it never fully goes away by the end of the level, if that's what I wanted to do. The problem, so with this, if I wanted to like turn this up, the problem with doing that is that, well, then with the camera angle, you can't really see this as well. And you can see the stuff fall off, which could be interesting visually. If I turn it, if I turn it down, then it's like further from the base of the pile. Okay, how about I lower it all just closer to the ground. And then, oops. I don't know. Like, there's gotta be, I'm just thinking like there's gotta be something I can do that's more interesting here. So, I mean, if I really wanted to get crazy, I could have the like big crane here, like picks up garbage from the piles in chunks and then drops it on a conveyor belt. But I'm like, do I really want to do that? Maybe I do, actually. Maybe instead of a conveyor belt coming out of this, I could just have... So, well, if I'm committing to this, that means I'm committing to having a big crane that's going to animate to do that. Doesn't sound that bad, and it would look really cool. It would be really cool. The more I think about it, the more cool it seems, if it turns out well. And I don't have to be like, it doesn't have to be like actually like a good crane. It just can generically reach into this big pile, and all the other piles just start to shrink as a result. It doesn't need to be like amazing. But yeah, big crane here, picks up the stuff. I guess I don't have this anymore, and it just drops it onto like these. That's in a good view of the player to see the stuff just get dropped. And also the crane won't move. It's just like gonna be a turning top bit. Yeah, that seems doable. Maybe. I will make this a lot wider then, to be like just a thing to sort of catch the stuff. Just deciding like, is this what I want to do? Is this going to be a problem? I'm kind of hoping not. Let's make that actually touch the floor. So, oops. Then the conveyor belt path is, or the path of the garbage is truck. That's just there, like it's starting the pile, but it's like as if it came from the truck. All of this. Crane picks up from this pile, turns, drops here. Bits of garbage, which is gonna be like just spheres, but I'm just gonna like distort them a bit and then give it a garbage texture is what I imagine it'll look like, and make a few of them, or maybe like the same object but a few different textures or something like that, so they don't all look exactly the same, possibly. Lands in here, conveyor belts its way into this thing, which I don't even know what this is. This was gonna be a machine that like turns the garbage piles into like, it cubifies them because sure, just something to change. Okay, can I, as the player, see this thing? I kinda can. Yeah, I think I could. With like an opening here, you see just cube blocks coming out of here. Goes into this thing that's gonna have big like, I don't know what to call this, but it's going to be a spinny thing that the blocks go up as like this has a bunch of stuff like this sort of coming out to sort of catch and lift up and over. Lands on here, which I need to make sure that'll actually like work. This will need a big kind of like cage around it to work. And then you can see just the blocked random pieces of garbage coming up. It just goes into this one, the fall into this one. Okay, that could work. The only thing I'm unsure of is like I just feel like the transition from the crane to this I could just make, I don't know, a little more interesting. Like if I, what could I do? Also, I have no idea what like this machine would look like. I'll just be like hole here, metal texture on the outsides. So this right now is a big unknown. And maybe also just for visual, because have just some like blocks of garbage like around it, maybe like just some cubes that are around. Let me, while I think, have another look at it in its current state in Unity. Could also, the big conveyor thing, I could have two of them. That's a thing I can do. What are they gonna, this. Okay. So, ignoring broken lighting, truck, lots of garbage, crane that's not there right now. A bunch of, I just don't like how straight on that is. I don't know, I feel like it should be more on an angle or just something else going on there, perhaps. It's just too, I don't know how to describe it, but yeah. That there, goes into that thing, comes out as cube things, goes along the top there, falls there, whata, falls down there, and maybe I do something else with after it comes out of the garbage bags. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? I need to like just look up more and corrections. Like, what can I do that I can reasonably do as doing the 3D modeling things? Is the other half of that question. Enough of that. To find the other. Oh, it could have the big, well, just other, like, industrial machines with, like, on wheels driving around and stuff. But that also, again, gets complicated fast. Conveyors like this. Drop it at the top of things. I mean, that is one thing, is that rather than this just going straight into like a big hole here, this could do the same, like how this looks, where it goes up and in. My one little worry is not blocking the window there, hopefully. I might also lower these guys a bit. I mean, yeah, so if I do this, put this on an angle. This doesn't have to drop, I could have the crane, like, drop it on, like, a big conveyor belt net here, maybe? Just, nah. Well. Could be more of like a big, just square, netted thing here that then transitions onto this conveyor belt that's on an angle. So crane go, drop, and it goes here. I don't know if I want to just repeat the funnel thing twice, but try to be, you know, interesting and different ideas going on here. I do see just a lot of conveyor belts of things going up. This is going like around a corner. You're going up, falling, and then going up. Around like a corner. Well, there's still just a lot of garbage around anyways. And I could also be looking at other videos. I don't just be just this one, but I yeah, just jumping around trying to find any inspiration that could be helpful. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Again, like, we're also not getting this detailed, like, to be clear, in terms of actually designing garbage. It's probably mostly going to be texture work, just random garbage textures. But, yeah. That is a lot of garbage. It's like, how do I want to do this? I can also play around with like the speed of conveyor belts so that there's some that are slow and some that are faster or whatever. But yeah, so okay, so we got a big crane here, which I can also just make this smaller for now. It's gonna be more like thin and then big thing reaching up and over. But like the base of it won't be that big, I imagine. Reaches into this, drops it here. Again, I could also like put it on an angle. Do just something like this, maybe. I don't know if that's gonna be harder to have the crane drop this stuff on. If I have it at an angle, I should okay, wait, idea. What if instead put this back to being flat, but had like a thing that more goes in like a curve. Could, like, with, you know, being modeled properly or whatever, could kind of do something like this, where it kind of curves like this, maybe. I don't want it to go that far back, but I don't know. Would that be something worth attempting? Oh, it is kind of interesting. Oh, I didn't do this on purpose, but if it went like up, drops off, up, drops off. The problem is just like, can the crane do this? Be like there-ish. Is this gonna work? Or do I do something that's different and more interesting? One problem with this is I won't be able to really use this conveyor belt model. Like, it's a straight line and not really meant for a turn like this. Unless these are just different conveyor belts, like, individually. In that case, like, also I don't know what to do with this here. Unless it's kind of just, like, over top and it falls off. Might be better to, just for now, go back to the straight path. Or at least, like, a 90-degree turn. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Having actually this be more open could also just allow you to see more of this. Yeah, this maybe it's because this is too long is where I'm seeing some of it. Well, it's seeming like a bit of an issue. This can also be on a slight angle. That's a thing I could do. It doesn't have to be like super up, just, yeah, slight angle. Could also, actually, here's more, could go from flat to slight angle as a thing. Maybe. No, this one. So, question just then is, so can the crane reach here? I feel like I want like a wide area of where the crane garbage lands. That's why I want like this big thing, so the crane can just drop it roughly in this area. The problem is the more that way I move, yeah, the further away it's getting from the crane, I don't know how much of a problem it would be when we go to animate such things. Could also, here's an idea. This could be larger, and then it funnels to a thinner belt. I kind of like that. Okay, I think I'm liking this more now. Maybe this could still be closer, but so big area to drop it in. That's all going this way. Kind of wall here, wall here. It could be more like on this kind of angle, right? And then it goes into here. It goes into just random hole. Comes out here as a block. Gets picked up on this thing and turned over. The problem, can you really see that? Or how well do you need to see it? I mean, you might see it coming over the top. Maybe I... Could do the same trick. Where... Okay. Just gonna... Where... Could do the same trick where here it's flat. It comes out of here flat and then goes to a thing that curves up. I'll just get more variance in the belts. And you know, I think I might be fine even doing the same trick of this being wider to catch this. And then maybe funneling in a similar way. Yeah, no, there's no, like, functional reason why this even needs to exist. It just does. It's just because it can. And it'll just be a slowly turning thing that could just look cool. Okay, so then I have to rematch this and make it work. I don't need to line up these conveyor belts now, because, again, it's all abstract. So this does this, yeah. Could even have this be lower, have more of a drop, more of a noticeable, you see the things falling off. Mayhaps. I'm predicting this goes to here and then, okay. I think we maybe have a plan. Still don't know what this machine's gonna look like, but we'll figure that out. But then I imagine, let me actually just quickly go through and name everything properly, because that's currently not happening. Because it will help when we go to replace models properly, I imagine. Garbage pile, garbage pile, garbage pile. Yeah, we can mess around with how this actually looks later. Like, could, have this be more, have this come out like that. Maybe also, actually, because I can, have just like one big thing kind of in the corner here. You make sure that you can't see this through the window. So when we actually model this, rather than being a circle like this, I might actually cut it off. But let's just say for now that that's fine. This was a crane, and this is a conveyor. As long as the names are close enough, then I'm good. This is no longer a garbage block. This is going to be like, well, garbage block machine. The machine that makes the garbage blocks, I suppose. This be a conveyor. This be a big round thing. This be a conveyor. This be a conveyor. This be a conveyor. Good enough for me. Yeah, okay, next. Before I go further with this, I kind of want to just, because things might change as I make other things. This area, with, like, the player. As I said, when you sort things in these garbage things, I could have conveyor belts coming out the back of all three of them, just going generically this way. Possibly. Another thing, if this is going to make some garbage cubes, well, okay, I won't place these now, but I might just place a few just like on the ground, kind of around the machine. Maybe some fell off, whatever. And just also some few random bits of garbage just around the level. Let me have a look at this in VR and get ideas, because I don't particularly like how, like, the other two corridors, we still have them completely empty because I just don't know what I'm doing with them yet. Okay. And also I can get a sense of how things are looking now, so... Alright, so... Okay, that's another little weird thing, is just that this machinery here is just completely blocking the corridor, so I don't know if that's bad. I could change the dimensions of the corridor, like pull that wall up, make it more like there. I did just like that you can see into the distance and around a corner, but it is a really wide corridor. I'm actually maybe not liking how wide it is. As I said, I could make it more human-sized, perhaps. So we got truck there, big pile of garbage, thing there that I like that this is in a bit. You can see it a bit more because especially the crane. I'm putting all this effort to make a crane that picks up and drops garbage. I like that it's a bit front and center. I'm fine with that. And then we got it whoosh whoosh. You can see the might pull this down. I would like these garbage blocks coming by to be in good view as well. Oh shoot, is okay. That conveyor belt is kind of blocking the picture there, so I might have to bring it all down. However, when we make the actual conveyor belt, it actually won't be as thick. It'll be like as thick as this, which that's like 4 times as thick, I think. So we can worry about that. When we get there. What's nice is I think that these individual conveyor belt pieces will still be kind of separate, so it'll be easy enough to move them around to a degree. It's much easier to move these blocks around now rather than having to move around, finalize conveyor belts like this later, especially once we build like the legs. And by I think most of these are just going to copy these conveyor belt models and then mess with how the legs are. Should be fine. We also got how there's a bit of around that corner. There's this random hole in the ground that still not sure what we're doing with. It's just I need to do something with this if you don't pick it up. So I just made a hole for it to despawn. Well, actually, they don't despawn yet, but that was just a for now thing so that, something happened when you didn't sort them. And I could have, that'd be, okay. This would be interesting. I've got the idea of like, what if you don't sort the garbage, it goes back in the pile. And it's like, okay, well, how do I get from here to there? It's like, what if it's just a big, like, I'm forgetting the name, catapults. It's just like there, when garbage touches it, just kind of whoosh, and just gets thrown over there. That would be kind of funny. Don't know if that's actually what I want to do, because, just have the garbage hurtling through the air like that. I don't know. Maybe. But like you said, if I do something else of like bring this back to there, that does seem like an interesting idea. It could just be that like the hole has like a little sign that's like to garbage pile or something. Because that could be more what happens if you don't sort it. It goes back in the pile, which is bad, or I don't know. Could be like an incinerator or something, but no, it's supposed to be like a bad thing if you don't sort the things. Even sorting the things wrong is also a problem. Okay, what else? These corridors, what do I do with them? That one you can barely see. It's like, okay, it's the trucks corridor. Sure. This one you can kind of just see around the corner. I like that one, you don't just see that's corridor, you can see that there's a turn at the end of it. And I'd like to keep that in view. That's the one thing with like moving some of where the corridors are around, like making sure the player can see them how I want them to. I have a door there. Oh, what if it was like office-y? Well, I was gonna say that like, or basically like, it could be like a thinner hallway that's like lined with doors or something. Maybe, I don't know. Could be. Oh, okay. Another idea is that could like how some factories will have like the whole industrial area with all the machines and stuff, and then there's like the more office side with all the desks and stuff. Could have like just like a big door. Not as big as this, like still make the hallway smaller, but have like a big door with a window, and you can see the other side, you can see like desks and stuff. That could be interesting, because then we just get, like, just easier to design more stuff. Like, I could make a desk, a reasonable office desk, and like a filing cabinet and all that, I don't know. Although, is it worth it to even do that? Do I bother? Is the question. And then there's also this hallway here, which you can barely see around anyways, but, I don't know. And the one thing I will go back to doing probably is having how the catwalks are, so I can try to have catwalks make their way through all of this so that you could conceivably get from that side of the building to that side. It is just a weird currently how there's this big machinery that's like right in front of the path, like right in front of that corridor. So I do kind of want to pull it over anyways. Okay, while I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm just rambling because I don't have an answer. And hoping I can come up with one. So let me start though by the thing that I know I want to do anyways, which is change the length of this corridor, which means I need to make sure that I select all the correct things, which is just roof, wall, and floor. I think I have it all. So if I'm shortening it, I want to... Actually, I think... Oops. Shorten it on... Oh, no, I want to grab all this just so it lines up nicely still. Thin it that side. Probably have to... we will have to mess with the lights again, but that's okay. Take this and kind of... Like, I don't know how thin I want it to be, but let's just try, like, really thin. And it's still weird, a little bit, that... Yeah, this machinery is just kind of here blocking this corridor. It's like, ah, well, that seems like not something that you'd want. So I could move this. That is an option. Or I could pull this corridor over so much that it's not blocking it. I'm gonna be indecisive about this. Yes, I am. I don't want it to be just completely to the left of the player, though. Like it'd be more forward and over. Well, I could go for like a middle ground. How about that? If I just grab both of these, move this down like a little bit, and then I move both of these forward. In fact, actually no. Here, let's move all of this forward, because I think I was going to need to do that anyways, because I don't know if the crane can reach this, and it needs to. Actually, I don't need to move that. It'll just match up nicely. There we go. Problem solved. Nice. While I'm at it, I am noticing that this corridor is massive, gigantic as well. Now, like, that could sometimes be what I want, if... You know, big corridor for big heavy machinery to be coming down. But I think I still might make it a little bit smaller than it currently is anyway. Now, I want to make sure the player can still see down it. What am I moving? Oh, it's moving the hole. That's problematic. How about for now I'll just do this, it's fine. Nope. That gives me an idea to do this. Could just look interesting to have this one wall that's like not a perfect square. Maybe that's interesting looking. Yeah. Did the roof move too? Yes, good. Because it doesn't have to be all perfect. It'd be a little abstract. Still not doing anything with this corner. Could put a door there. I have a door. Well, we have a door placeholder where we will eventually have a door. Could put an actual door. Oh, hi, new person. Hello, hello. Fallical. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are attempting to... We're blocking out some stuff that we're going to be eventually 3D modeling and sort of figuring out the floor plan of what we want to do here. And yeah, how goes the blendering? Quite well. Better than yesterday. We're just running into a lot of walls. Yeah, mainly just I've been, even right now, I'm still being very indecisive with what exactly I want this place to look like, but it is going somewhere. We are slowly making progress, so that's cool. Yeah, and already this is coming along quite nicely in its current state. For example, when this loads and imports, we have these conveyor belts over here that I think are looking quite cool. This is a VR game, by the way, so yeah. Mostly we're just designing all like the pretty stuff in the background, so that's what we're doing currently. Yeah, and it be coming along well. Oh, this is another project that I'm working on that I still had open. The Handyman with a Unicycle. This one's a lot more of a game. Where am I trying to go? Over to Blender. We did still have the problem that this needs to be a little bit thinner. So I'm just going to do that real quick. Nope. Thank you. And we'll probably need to be moved down as well. We'll get there eventually. Oh, I did say that. Well, it either this go up and this also go up, or this go up high and then this go down was something I was experimenting with. Doing something like this. We'll figure that out when we finalize it. That's less important. Oops. Keep hitting all the wrong buttons. Let's do something like that. Okay, so this corridor. I said one potential option could be to... what if we do with this side? I was saying that like one hallway could look more like a doorway to the more office side of the plant. And then I designed some office things if I care to do that. Oh yeah, all the textures are getting messed up. We'll deal with that eventually. Could be this side. Let me double check, because I moved the hallways around, and I want to see what it actually is looking like. What I can see. Alright. Yeah, yes, I can still see that. I can see the corner. I might not make that... I might make that hallway not as long, so you can see the bend around the corner more easily. And then we got this. I like the abstract wall there. Or not being on an exact 90 degrees is interesting. This one you can barely see around, but you can just see that it's there. Oh, okay. Sensor stuff is getting off. I am not perfectly straight up. Or now I am. I wasn't a second ago. I was like on an angle. That was weird. Okay. But I was thinking that maybe like if this was a big door kind of a thing, that through like a big window, then you could see some office-y stuff. That could be interesting. Could do it with that corridor, but I have to design more into the distance. Or I do something else. I'm just unsure of what I want to do with those corridors. I just wanted like to not be like this entire building is one room. I want it to be like as if there's more of the building that exists that you just don't go to. I also still, as I said, might have conveyor belts coming out of these three garbage things. Maybe, I don't know. Still sorting that out. Still need to model these two things. This is going to be a sink with a big... One thing we might try programming and see if we can get this to work is having like a thing that you pull and then water starts coming down. And then a thing here that's hydraulic press with a big red button would be cool. So, yeah. This stuff more matters functionally for what the game requires, where everything around here is just for being pretty. Yeah, equivalent window that we have there. Eventually more stuff in the ceiling. Mayhaps. Probably. Even like the textures on like the walls and floors could potentially change. I do want to have the floor have more like walkways as part of the ground texture, so we will do that eventually as well. Although that'll be kind of probably after we have more of the conveyor belt stuff figured out, because as we keep moving it around, we have to move said pathways. Yeah. Also don't know what we're gonna do with the catwalk now, because I don't know if there's really room for it. Unless we have like a blank area over there where there's nothing, so could do something with that. Could have a big door there too. Or something like that. Could have one of those like bay doors that you would have open to have big trucks come through. In addition to how there's just a truck there. Maybe. I don't know. Just being indecisive. Okay, well. Oh, I'm missing chat messages. Was just about to ask if you weren't wait. I can't read, apparently. I was just about to ask if you weren't fussed with seeing the repeat in the textures like on floors and walls. This is all temporary messing around. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of repeating. This was more like a proof of concept, where in theory it would be nice to make it not look as repeaty, or do some stuff like with these like metal panels, but have that be part of the geometry of the wall would be really cool. Don't know if we're gonna have time to get that far, but yeah, no, I agree that yeah, usually you don't want such repeating textures, but everything here has the potential to get better and change and whatnot. It's just, yeah, gotta get there. A million things to do. Just knocking them out one at a time. Okay, so as I just said, I think the next thing I want to do is everything I need to, no, this. Yeah, I want to make this corridor just a lot shorter, I think. Don't even need it to be this far going into the distance. I don't know why I did that. Just a corridor where you can just see the turn is all I really wanted. I'd be like that far. Sure. It's also important that you don't see this through the window. Yeah. Okay, so I will also have to readdress all the lights. I'll worry about that later, because I imagine I'm going to continue to shift this around. You can't even see this corner around here, but we'll keep it for now in case it changes. Okay, so what do I want to do next? I could start to just actually make some of this stuff. I'm just, like, actually make the models that they're going to be instead of just being placeholders. I'm just worried that I'll start to, and then when I go to plan something else, I'll be like, oh no, now I need to make some big change to this because there's something I didn't think about. Oh no. The problem is just with other things to design, I'm being very indecisive. I don't know what I want to do with it. What if... So as I said, I wasn't sure initially how to deal with if I wanted, like you can just have, I can just have that. You throw the garbage and stuff in here and it just disappears. Sure. Or I was considering, maybe I have like conveyor belts of them coming out the back and going somewhere. What if instead, just like this hole here, I have another hole that's like here-ish, that's like recycled garbage on like conveyor belts coming up and over this way. No, I don't know. I would need 3 conveyor belts anyway. Oh, maybe that's what this whole corridor could be used for. It's just 3 conveyor belts of all the stuff you sorted just going off to something. I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, do I want to do that? Is there, like, a better thing that I could do? I feel like there is, and I'm just not thinking of it. No worries, didn't know if you were dead set on pretty or if it was more of a stretch goal. Definitely a stretch goal. Yeah, better I can make this look, the better. Just requires my actual skill in making that happen, and I only have so much time to do this, and I got other things I gotta get done. Okay, I'm gonna, while I'm continuing to think about this and being unsure, I'll at least get some of the lighting sorted out. I'm gonna have to rebake the lighting, so for a while it's gonna just continue to be all weird and messed up, but that's okay. Yep. Let's go with 3 that are like this, and a single one that you can probably barely see around the corner, maybe. Won't bother going further. Okay, so also I don't need those while I'm just saving on resources. Yeah, very just indecisive with this. I just, yeah, not entirely sure what else I want to do here. Let me bring back the catwalk that we had here before. This one. This is now just going through a lot of stuff that makes it not really work. I did like this, whereas it goes like around the corner with the bend. Maybe I try to bring that back. Oh, I'm just noticing there's a light over here that does not need to exist anymore. Yeah, let's just see if this can turn into something good. Do this. This just doesn't need to be that long. You can just go to there. This thing that was gonna maybe be stairs at one point does not work anymore because there's a truck there. Actually, most of this in the back, it's like inside all of the garbage pile and intersecting with some of the conveyor belt stuff. I could move it up more for this anyway. No, because it's gonna be big turny thing here. I mean, I can just move it over. It doesn't have to go that far into the wall. It's like, do I want to? Do I want to keep this being here? I kind of like it, I think. Could make it thinner. Is it even... I'm just realizing it is very wide. Maybe make it thinner, and then maybe that'll look good. Like, then it'll fit in nicely. Oops. Go half the size of it. Mayhaps. Oops. Oh, didn't. Oops. Just line that up. I mean, I can line up some of this, but I don't know if I'm going to keep all of this over here because it's just going through everything else that I've now made. That's more important. Okay, but at the very least, like, yeah, this size, I could see it working. And bring it up just a little bit. Going on top of all this stuff. Sure. Is there a loading dock for the truck? No, currently not. There could be. It's just kind of here in this corridor that I, like, very recently, just, like, literally just, like, in the course of this stream was like, oh, what if I put a truck here? Didn't even like fully decide that this was going to be a recycling plant until like the start of this stream. So yeah, let me also go back to this. This one. This is having weird issues. Not that. Hold on. One second. Getting buttons I didn't mean to hit. Let's go to this later. Anyways, but yeah, as I was about to say, I could turn this corridor into a loading dock, and that might be better. I just don't know if I want to model any like outside stuff, which I might have to do if I did do that, unless it's like perfectly pressed up right against it. But what I like about this is that you could see more. So if I have a loading dock with a truck, then you just see like the inside bit of the truck with like the frame of the loading dock. By having a truck like here, you could see more of the actual truck itself and like the wheels and stuff, and then this being open was my train of thought with that. Could make this wall a big loading dock door that's just closed. I don't know how much sense that... okay, correction. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make that much sense, and I'm aware of that. But it could just look cool graphically, and that's all that matters. Just be around. Hey, hi, sup, hello, welcome. We are continuing to, yeah, 3D model stuff. There's no rules with how this has to look. It doesn't need to match reality in the slightest. Just bottom line, whatever looks cool is, yeah. Just think of a garbage door behind, just think of a garage, I cannot read, yeah. Garage door just behind the truck silhouette. You mean like here? There's no point in modeling one like here because it's out of the player's like view. And even modeling one here is kind of a stretch. I just think like, this is a wall that's currently not being used for anything, so I think that could make sense. What are those called? Loading dock. Door. And by having it closed, it's just we don't have to design exterior stuff. You're gonna get this material for now. Just trying to help brainstorm. Yeah, and I appreciate that. I'm just gonna apply that. Okay. So this catwalk doesn't currently make much sense. I mean, I could move this down. That doesn't need to be there. Could raise the whole back area. Do something like this. What if I just did this, because why not? Could make this actually stairs as well instead of just an incline. But for now, I guess that could work. No, also the catwalk doesn't. It also just doesn't make sense for why it even exists, but that's okay. One thing I could do is, oops, no. Have stairs coming out of like here, perhaps. Nope, selecting all the wrong things. Like if I decide to make these stairs later, I will. But for now, I'm just, you know, it's easy to just extrude them as slopes like this. Whoops, that doesn't line up. Okay, now that I've done this, my one issue is that I don't necessarily want to block off this too much from like the player's view. Could make it really thin. Could also do this. Have this come out straight and then go down, but not like that. I don't need a catwalk here. I'm just making stuff because could just angle the could it just angle the catwalk around that corner sphere rather than an inclined stairs? Angle it around the corner sphere? Oh, do you mean like going like heh 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 heh? Could do that. And I kind of like it hugging the wall, I suppose. I could also still, like, by putting it up and then doing this. That still works. Yeah. Also, then by doing this, I'm now doing more with this back wall, which I previously wasn't really. So there is that, I suppose. Another thing I can do is this corridor. I can just have this go down endlessly because so there's more going on that way. Okay, so yeah, could have random stairs here, I guess. I think that's fine with the view of the player. This one though, I don't know. this is here from a long time ago. Oh wait, there's a big crane here now. This can't be here. I think I'm actually just gonna delete that entirely. And just go something like... Maybe it's gonna go like all the way like over here. Use up even more of this wall. Yep. Whoops. Okay. Come to like... Actually, you can go all the way over here or something. Just because it can. Also, let it be under the floor a bit. Could also... Can I make this work? I might be able to make this work having a connecting path. Would look kind of cool. I'm gonna have a big crane here that I've yet to animate. Just trying to think of like what's gonna be the least likely to cause issues. Could do... I mean, actually, this here could just be a stretch across, and then maybe I don't do... Just, right here seems like a good... I'll just do this for now, and I'll readdress it after I've made the crane, because that's gonna matter a lot. Just get that to be, like, close enough. That doesn't line up. And now it's close enough. What do you use to get the animations from Blender to Unity? You don't have to really use anything. You can just save it over and just... You save the Blender project in like your Unity assets, and then you can just drag and drop the model into the scene, reset up like materials and textures and all that, and then voila, it just works. Animations, same kind of thing. It just comes over when you save it in Unity. Like save it in your Unity project and all that. Yeah. Okay, so we got... Catwalk is not... Also, we're gonna ignore the textures getting all messed up. I mean, it's actually kind of cool, but we will readdress it a lot later because we're going to continue to change it. Yeah. Crane. That's also being a placeholder. Was thinking of maybe I could put like a ladder somewhere just because it could be interesting. You know what? Just more random stuff. If I just copy like, I'll copy the doors to use as a starting point. Where did this go? Make it like a yellow for now. I don't know, just because this. If I do bother making a ladder, I could try to use it more. Oops. Have more than one. Oh, I've been pushing the animations in Blender NLA and exporting as FBX to get them into Unity. That is an option, and that can be better in some cases because it can reduce the file size of your Unity project, I suppose. And also, if you're working with other people, the way that I'm doing it, everyone would have to have Blender installed for Unity to recognize the Blender file. Whereas if you export it as an FBX, then that's not an issue. So there's some trade-offs. But for me, the biggest pro of doing it the way that I'm doing it is the fact that, as you just saw, I could just save the project, or save the Blender file, go back to Unity, and it would just do. I don't have to, like, bother re-exporting it. It's just faster, I suppose. But yeah, there's pros and cons. Okay. Might also move this forward more because it can. Could also mess with, like, this goes down a little bit. I don't know. If this does this. No, that's weird. Could also, like, these having, like, guardrails eventually. I'll have to give that a shot at some point then. Yeah. I don't recognize... So, Blender NLA, you said you exported the animations. I don't recognize that way of doing that. I didn't know that that was a thing that you'd export animations separately, but cool that you can do that. No, when you say animations, do you mean like keyframe stuff, or do you mean like a pre-rendered video animation thing? Because I guess those are different. I'm just saying where else I want to put more letters. I put like just a second one along the same corridor, sure. I like maybe like one more, maybe like here, but like this way. Sure, because why not? Could have a, actually here's an idea, just because. Have a ladder that's like here, that it's fine that it's descending into the garbage, but that can just be how it is. We'll get to that eventually. It's just placeholders for now. Okay. Next. My main things I'm trying to, I think, well, that's like, main things that I want to sort of figure out here is, what do I do with this corridor, and what do I do with this corridor, just to make them interesting. As, like, one idea, I've pitched it a few times now, is that I could, have a big, like, door here with a big window, and you can see on the other side it becomes, like, an office building. That just requires then modeling whatever I want on that side. And I need like a different floor, different walls, sure. I wonder if like that could be more suited for this corridor, because you can barely see the other side of it. So, Nonlinear Animator, NLA, takes the keyframe stuff and puts it as a toggleable animation, and then you can add a second animation. You can switch between them with triggers in Unity. Oh, cool. Sounds interesting. Yeah. A little bit ago, I've been with this project, I've been experimenting with, it's basically procedural animation, where, waiting for it to load up, all of this is happening purely through code. Like, I did animation just through coding, which is pretty cool. The one animation that does exist is this spinning out animation. I didn't, I animated that more manually, and it does that. But yeah, everything else with how this guy moves around, yeah, all through code and stuff. And even how he's able to move backwards if that's the way that you were moving. It also got tight ropes. That's a thing. He's a bounce on tight ropes, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is a game that I've been working on that I will be, continuing to do so. Ooh. This even has a demo level thing over here, and a nice like level transition thing. Oh, it's okay. There's chop in there. Now this is a very bare bones environment. Like it's a big, massive terrain thing, but it's not like there's no environmental stuff. It's the same texture going across the whole thing, because that's just what it is at the time. And yeah, I only had so long to make this for the school project, so kind of ran out of time. But yeah, this is more of like a linear thing that sort of introduces each of the obstacles like one by one, and is more of like a linear level kind of a thing. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, we got power-ups. This one makes you go fast. And here we go into the dark cave thing, and then this one makes you go invincible. And they stack, kind of. Not kind of, they just do. Power-ups of different types stack. If you get one of the same, then it just refreshes its timer. And we got this, makes you, so the main thing with the game is you're supposed to be repairing rides, so this makes you repair rides faster. And all that. Anyways, enough of this, but there's a little bit more, but yeah. Back to our VR thing. Yeah, animations through code, I think, are usually smoother. Yeah, you can have more customizability with them, which is cool. Why you do that? My skills are more in the Blender side of the house. Fair enough. I mean, for me, it's the opposite. I'm way more a coder than a 3D modeler. A lot of with this, I just don't know what I'm doing. I'm just, yeah, messing around with things, hoping that it'll, that things will work out. Anyways, though, so, yeah, okay. I could start to, as I've said, actually make models for all of these conveyor belt stuff. I mean, I have a conveyor belt model, but I mean, actually putting it in all of this stuff. I'm just want to make sure that I'm like, well, before I make all of this and then decide, oh no, problems, I need to change something, I want to make sure that this is how I want to do this, but also I feel like kind of missing puzzle pieces here that I still have is, yeah, what to do with these. This one doesn't matter, I guess. I still, one thing I might do is with this, I'll be out sorting garbage and whatnot. Just kind of litter the floor with different pieces of garbage as we make them, because why not? You can barely see around this corner, which is fine. So I don't need to do too much with it. But then there's like this corner where there's not much going on. One thing I did say that I would like to do is having like actual paths along the floor, make the floor look just more interesting. So I might do that. As well. Oh, the forklift. I remember that I was gonna have like a forklift, or possibly. I was contemplating it. I think that's still like it's buried under the world, like the placeholder model for it. Where'd it go? I know there's like a forklift around here. I think it's buried under some of these. Where'd you go? Or did I just hide you? There you are. I see you. This guy. This is also just a placeholder. But I could put some machinery in that corridor, I guess. Oops. There goes blah. No, that one. And no. GG. There. So that, but betterly modeled, just a forklift that's just kind of sitting there. Like, this is where all the big heavy machinery comes in. Oh, you can make the forklift drive between the corridor you can't see and into the and down the long corridor. Then I was like, oh, that would be great. Oh, that's a great idea. And or just different other like carrying boxes or whatever. Oh, that's a great idea. Use this as a path to just whoosh. Thank you. That's a yeah. I like that idea. Okay, perfect. There's our answer. Yeah. So just have it kind of like. I love that. All right. And maybe like the beginning of the game, it's how like the raccoon could come in. Well, you gotta just be spawned here, or like he like comes in on the top of a car that's driving by, or like a forklift, wherever. He jumps off and like runs over to you, maybe. As a little visual interest as well as reasons as to why those places are so bare. That's perfect. Yes, but still to be less bare, they could have like one, we have the conveyor belt going or the catwalk going along the top because why not? These will be ladders that'll be a lot more thin probably. But also just having the floor itself be more interesting. Yeah. Okay. Okay, perfect. So that works. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. I'm just thinking like, is there anything else I want to go off of with that idea? Oh, we do have like I just put a door in this corner because sure, could have this have just a few doors along the walls, like along here. Just put a door or two, or even on on top of the catwalk. Perfect. Okay, one more thing that I want to figure out if I can put some things in here somewhere. I have this scene that is more procedural animation that exists. I want to basically these are antennas with some settings. Right now these ones are being treated like they have wind in that direction a little bit, and these ones a bit of gravity. But using this code where I can put it on something and then have it sway back and forth. Some of this stuff in just places around the level would be cool, so let's see if... It doesn't have to be these antennas specifically, it could be any model, anything to sway back and forth. So I just want to look at like, okay, where could I stick such things? Put one on the forklift and crane? Perfect. Yes. Beautiful. Yes. And then okay, so we got that. More just excuses for moving things. We got the conveyor belts are going to be moving. All the stuff that's just going to be going along all these conveyor belts. This funnel thing is going to be like more of a net kind of thing where you can see through it, so you can see just a big pile of garbage in it. This random like machinery could have random things on the side, maybe some like little blinky lights. Well, that'd be cool. Also, yeah, random machinery that has blinking lights. Cool. That could be a thing. What else? The truck itself, it's not moving, but it could have like, I don't know, something on it. I don't know. Random garbage pile, blah blah. Yeah, the crane. Yes. Okay, I know this. This. Now that I'm thinking about like just having random glowing lights, I could have a path that's like going along here that is like row of like lights that blink or something. Could be a thing. I also have code to just go into play mode to show off it. Where is it? Oh, so I do have these fans moving around. That's happening too. These things just kind of hover up and down. So more things to have hover up and down, shrink and grow. I have over in this project. In a minute. These things, they kind of grow and shrink. I have that. And I have code that can make things spin. Even the player kind of grows and shrinks a bit. So that's also code I can stick on different objects. Maybe some of the machinery. That could, for like a cartoony style of like, yeah, this is doing stuff. Have these big machines kind of like, perhaps. Yeah, okay, I could see that working. Could also have things like dangling from the catwalks, perhaps. Okay, I think this more so. I wanted to see that I could just come up with some ideas for this. I don't know how many we'll implement them, but okay. I think, yeah, I like where this is going. So let's start actually making some of this, shall we? Where do I want to start? I guess because I have the conveyor belt model, I can start making the conveyor belts all function. Yeah, so we're gonna start with that then. Actually, no, before I do that, I did notice that there was a slight issue I just want to fix first, because there might be a slight problem with the conveyor belts. I just want to double check something. Where are my hands? Over here. Why am I not seeing anything? Excuse me? Some of the conveyor belts are acting up, and I'd like to maybe just figure that out first. This one, why are you not moving? Oh, now you are. Okay, sure. But also, you're not turning. I think should be an easy thing. Probably just like disable descriptor, set a speed to 0 or something. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate. Yeah. Okay, why are you not? Oh, what? How do you not have the code on you? What? Oh, because I made another one. Right. Okay. Because that conveyor belt's new. I'm gonna do something that's gonna just save me time, make my life easier. Yeah. So we have these two scripts, conveyor belt and conveyor texture scroll. If I combine them into one script, then I only have to copy one bit of code onto all the conveyor belts rather than two. It just makes it easier. I don't think there's a way. It'd be really nice if there was a way that you could like shift select multiple scripts and like copy all of these components and paste all of these components onto different objects, but I don't believe that that's a thing. Right? Great if it was. No, okay, so yeah. Open this guy, open this guy. I mean, I doubt that like it makes sense for these to it does make sense for these to be on the same object anyways. I doubt that I will have problems with this. And also both the scripts anyways are pretty short, so yep. This is a comparative, or like a relatively small project, so it doesn't also need to be like all super optimized or whatever. I need to start, okay. For like my other game, The Handyman with the Unicycle, I will be focusing, I'll be worrying a lot more about the, how optimized everything is or whatever. With this game, it's more like do the bare minimum to get everything to work and not be completely broken. That's good enough. Okay, so it should just be a matter of that. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Gonna save myself some time here. I know that, I want these to be 1 by default, so just make it private for a second. Yep. And then go public equals 1. And yet, well, I'll do that equals 1 too. Or equals 1 as well. Okay. No, that was supposed to make it so that all these had 1 by default. Whatever. Okay, fine. Any new ones I make will have 1 on them. Okay. 1. And then I can remove component on this. I go copy. Can't do that way. Fine. Give me the component. Then paste on. There. Please double check that that's all working before I continue. Yeah. Yep, they're all moving. Good. I just... I was like, what was that in the distance? Oh yeah, the forklift. Of course.
You're not doing that one Unity thing that I forget the name of, where you make one version of the conveyor belt and then Unity uses that same version over and over. I can't remember the name of it. It saves a massive amount of time. Prefabs. What you're referring to is prefabs. I would normally, probably. The only reason I'm not is because I have it's just easier to set up in Blender that I have all of these conveyor belts. Prefabs, thank you. I usually use prefabs a lot, and usually with more gamey things like these balloons are prefabs, the hazards, and like these speed boosts, the player, the camera, the tight ropes, the pause screen, this collectible thing here, this other collectible thing over here, these rides, all that stuff is prefabs, I believe. In this, there's not very many prefabs. The conveyor belts specifically are not prefabs just because I want to be able to change them all individually, mainly like the models. Actually, I mean, in Blender they are currently copied, but if I say, mostly with like these legs, if I'm like, oh, on this one, I want this leg to be different, I'll be able to do that easily without that being a problem. And also it allows me to design the actual, the conveyor belt path in Blender rather than Unity. Because, yeah, it's just easier to then see the whole level in in Blender, you know. It'd be harder to maybe like figure out how to do certain things if like I'm looking at this but I didn't see any of the conveyor belt paths, but I'm trying to model stuff around it or whatever. Yeah. My brain wanted to call prefab an imposter, which is a 3D term rather than a game dev term. Oh, well, fair enough. In Blender, it's usually like linked objects or whatever, right? Unless that has a better name, but. Yeah, or a linked duplicate, or whatever. Yeah. Anywho, so conveyor belts. Is this gonna copy? That's not gonna copy the whole thing. Okay, so it doesn't matter which one I copy, except I need all the children. What's the? I know I can shift select this, but I'm pretty sure that there's like a hotkey that I can select something in all of its child objects, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, let's do this. I guess we're going to start all the way at this end. So I think... Okay, first I'm going to worry more about just the paths, and then whatever cage or like barriers are going to be around them, we'll kind of figure that out after. But I'm thinking this, I want to just be like one big massive conveyor thing. And then from here, then it's a bunch of small ones. Like, this is like the net that's kind of catching everything coming out of the crane. Okay, I'm deciding if I want to stretch it or not, or if I might want to leave it being like the same kind of aspect ratio. I don't know if that term applies here, but it makes sense. Yeah, I'll try to stick to the same kind of dimensions. Close enough. Yeah. Imposter is a 3D model post retopology. Oh, interesting. Not at all what I was trying to say. My brain was a little fried from cramming for a final. I feel that. Want to see something crazy? I had an exam a little bit ago where I got to make a cheat sheet, basically one page where I can write anything I want on it. And you probably can't see this well, but shabam. Just the amount of writing here. And it's double-sided. All this that I was able to take into an exam that, yeah, it helped, but it was a pain to write. I'm just going to put this back over here. Yep. Stretching might mess with the conveyor belt cylinders. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't. I mean, the cylinders aren't actually like, they're not doing conveyor belt things. It's just like a model thing. But if they're like this, that's not like the worst thing. If it's just like a little bit, it's also easier to get away with. But yeah, we'll just try to leave them as they are for right now. Okay. Boy, I haven't even textured those cylinders. I was gonna maybe put like an actual like wheel texture on them at some point. Get to that eventually. Did I Alt-D these? Deciding if I'm gonna regret it later if I don't. These are, yeah, they're different. I probably should and then separate them if I need to. Yeah. Should write in red and blue and have glasses with red lens and blue lens doubling around my face. Yeah, this is genius. Yeah. Actually, beyond, to make that even crazier, I actually was allowed to bring in 3 pages of that. I only used, it's like, so 3 pages front and back, so 6 single pages. I used the 2 single pages, or 1 page front and back, and then a little bit of another page. So I didn't even use half of what I was allowed to. Now, to be fair, well, I was expecting to, like, oh, I might end up using all of this, so I'm going to write really tiny. I guess I didn't really need to write as tiny as I did, because I did have more space to work with than I ended up thinking I did. But, oh well. The exam still went well, so yeah, fine with that. Okay, so I'm Alt-D'ing on this so that if I change one, it changes the other. Except this one specifically, mainly the railings part will probably change, because I want this to kind of funnel into this. Yeah. Okay, let's just do this again real quick. And basically I'm not going to worry about, like, the legs right now. We're just going to kind of just worry more about, like, the conveyor itself. Once that's all set up, then we'll get the dividers proper. I don't know also if we might make, like, the dividers in the distance look different than the ones that are, like, right up where you are. I don't know how much I care to do that, but we'll see. Anyways, okay, that's close enough. Whoosh. Then just a bunch of tiny ones that are going on a bit of an angle. Not like that. Okay, let me just move it here. I probably, actually, yeah, for now I'm just gonna hide this and hide this so I can actually see what I'm working with. Because it does matter a bit that, you know, this is gonna go onto this, or like the objects that are on one going onto the other, so it does matter a bit more that these are actually lined up. It's actually, I might allow them to clip ever so slightly. I'd rather them be slightly together than slightly apart. I don't want anything falling between the cracks. Okay. No. Okay. If I go local. Whoa, what did I no? That's not buttons I meant to press. Alt-D, thank you. Alt-D. No. Something like that. Okay, that's probably good. And then I still don't know what I'm gonna do with out of sight, out of mind. Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot of stuff. And funny enough, that was for a graphics class. So a class on computer graphics, more so like how computers do 3D stuff like this. And yeah, so my Blender knowledge actually really helped out on my exam. So that was funny. I don't know what I want to do with this actual thing. So for now, I'm just going to, I'll come back to it later. I'm just going to kind of make the holes as if stuff going to be going inside here. Might have like, as I did with over here, have like one more belt that actually is going more inside. Are you not path animating the objects on the conveyor belts? Won't using physics eat all of that? All that eat resources? So, I only decided today that I was even going to do conveyor belts in the distance with stuff actually moving across them. So I don't know how I'm going to go about actually animating this. It would be cool, like, yeah, as you say, it'd be cool to actually have it be all physics-y. But realistically, yeah, that might not be the best idea. So it might be better that I do kind of manually animate it. Which, of course, yeah, if I do manually animate it or whatever, or let me be more specific, Blender can do physics simulation stuff, so I can do that and then bake it into an animation. And then put that in Unity, and then as far as Unity's concerned, it's just an animation. I could do that. You get less randomness, but I guess, one, better on resources, two, less likely for things to go wrong. Like, if things accidentally, like, falling off when they're not supposed to. Now, to be fair, actually, it doesn't really matter if one or two things, like, fall off, because it's just, like, this has no impact on gameplay. It's not like, so, it looks like garbage is traveling from here to here. It does not matter if it actually reaches here. As far as the gameplay is concerned, the objects that matter are just spawning here. So yeah. Oh, there's also the option of exploiting parenting. How do you mean? I am familiar with like what parenting is and all that, and how that can what that can do. But what do you mean in this case? Do you mean like parenting the trash things to the conveyor belts? Is that what you mean? I think on this inside one, I'm gonna delete the divider and okay, I'm gonna rotate this to be flat. Yep. Okay, so yeah, well, I'll figure out what it is I'm doing with this thing later. For now, maybe I'll give it like a material, make it black or something like that. This is garbage block machine. I don't know. Where I'm basically gonna give it just some metal stuff, but for now it's just gonna be a random gray. It'll be a beveled thing for now. Actually, I don't know if I want that. No, it's fine. It's temporary anyways. It's okay. No idea what I'm gonna do with it for finalized version, but we'll go with this for now. Okay, that's that. Alt D and continue on this way. Whoa, ha ha ha. No. Also, I probably should be with regard to parenting. I probably should be organizing some of these conveyors here, but it's fine. Oops. Especially because this is just random environmental decorative stuff that doesn't matter that much. Also, this project is like, yeah, it's a VR thing, so yeah, there's that, but it is kind of a small scale sort of thing. Oh, animated or empty animated on path. Player throws something to that conveyor. Oh, I see what you're getting at. That conveyor belt, proximity to path parents objects to the empty looks like conveyor belt until it disappears on the thing. That is a cool idea. Maybe we could dabble with that. Now, the player shouldn't, hopefully, be throwing things on these conveyor belts. If they have that much of an arm, good for them. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I do like the idea of maybe just animating empty parents and spawning random objects that go along them. Yeah, we'll get there when we get there to that animating process. Whoop. Oops. Okay. This doesn't have to match one-to-one. It's just a guideline, but it's just, yeah, kind of rotating it close enough. Huh, am player. I'll be stupid in every possible way. Haha. Yeah. Okay, wait. Do you have, hide you. Where'd you didn't get rollers? Why did you not get rollers? When did that happen? Okay, I'm just gonna undo. It's easier to, rather than copying new rollers and lining them up, it's just easier to just duplicate it again with the right thing. Yeah, from my game dev experience, yeah, the one thing I've learned when it comes to like player input is you can never underestimate one, like a player's ability to not read text, and yeah, well, mainly that, and also any like assumption that you basically can't make any assumptions. With what a lot you can like, oh, the player will understand what to do here. When you are a master at your own game, you forget what it's like to be to not be a master at your own game and be experiencing it for the first time. It's like, what? They didn't realize that there's a button behind this corner? How is that possible? Read? What's reading? I don't know. I don't know. A game that I made in the past, Washed Up Wizard, it has kind of a tutorial that's all through text, and the controls, knowing the controls kind of matter a lot, and more than that, if you don't read there's some buttons that like, you can go through the entire game not knowing certain commands exist, but it's really helpful if you actually do know that they exist, and stuff like that, so, yeah, okay, do this, oops. No. Oh, how long have you been on Individual Origin? Oh. Close enough. Oh, you're at a different... I could make the whole be like just in the same place. No. It'd be cooler to not do that. More of just being different and stuff. I mean, actually, also the hole could be the hole being a bit slightly above the conveyor belt and then spilling out onto the conveyor belt actually would be kind of cool. Actually, what if I did this? Did that just because it can. So things come out and then fall just because. Now in terms of this, you're seeing it from a camera angle of like this. The other nice thing is that being aware of what the player will actually see. For example, they will never see the back of this machine, so there's no reason for me to model a lot of what's back here necessarily. Same thing with like, they're seeing it from an angle of like this, so where this meets this also doesn't matter that much. So yeah. I'm going to come back to this machine. I'm just going to continue all the conveyor belts first. Yeah. Okay. So this machine is going to be a big, like, the drum turner thing, where basically the different sides are going to just go out like this. Like, they're going to scoop up the thing here and drop it onto this conveyor belt. Has no practical purpose, but look cool. And also just be a thing that's idly turning the whole time. Again, just to look cool. So the drops on the other side here. Like a water wheel? Yes, but with garbage. Yeah, so, okay, this one's gonna be completely flat. So let me rotate it as such. I don't remember... I hope I have the forward direction of the conveyor right, because I might not. I'm also going to make this a bit bigger. I don't know what like the size of the drum turn is going to actually be. It might make it a bit smaller. I don't know. Maybe not as like wide. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But just, yeah. Let's just say that that's fine. We might also have the divider have like a larger wall on this side, and maybe even on this side. It actually basically not have the divider on that side. We will see. Sort of. Okay, not really. I mean, no, it's kind of similar, isn't it? I have in my head of a water wheel. I think it's, yeah, kind of. Things here, except instead of scooping up water, scooping up garbage. Also, I guess in this case, water wheels, they use water to turn and through gravity, or in my case, it's like it is just turning and it will pick up garbage. Yeah. Oh, I could have random like electrical outlets and stuff just around the floor. That could be an interesting thing. Or like just wires coming out of machines like it's directing power. That could just be stuff that's just kind of going across the floor because... There's an idea. Okay, but for now, we continue conveyor belts. D. So this is going to go on an angle going up. And as I said, we'll fix like the actual legs later. I'd like them to kind of be touching the ground more straight on. We'll get there eventually. Also, all of them, you know, having the same dividers, we could, you know, make them look different from belt to belt. A lot of it's just going to come down to how much time you kind of have at the end of all this. I'm also actually going to continue to hide some of these placeholders as we're getting to it. So now this one just needs to go up until an arbitrary point where I decide to turn it that way and have it go into the funnel. Actually, I'm going to do a thing with this funnel on my mind to do so. Give it a wireframe modifier in basically the same way of what I did to this. Oh. Go too far and everything turns dystopian. I don't know what time period this is or whatever. It's just whatever it needs to be to look awesome. Speaking of awesome, and also dystopian with spikes, that's not what I meant to do, but it looks cool. Don't think I'm going to do that, though, because I want this to actually be, like, more of a net kind of thing. Or just so that you can see through it. Might also not... Get rid of the solidify? I don't know. Oh, I like that. Sure. Interesting. What if I then did this and then put a subdivision? Oh. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Not what I was initially imagining, but I could see this kind of working. I need like a hole in the bottom. Actually, I'm going to do that now, I guess. I don't need one, but I'm going to put one. Faces. Could be kind of like that. I guess that could maybe work. Oh, not you. Interesting. I kind of still maybe like if it was a bit thicker. Maybe I can just do this. Oh, wait. Okay, that's kind of interesting. What if I did this? Weird. But I kind of like it. With color, eventually. Now here's another thing. Another crazy idea. What's the command of... Yeah, what if I did delete these edges? For now. Well, I like the top being less cluttered, but then it's also kind of weirdly like empty. I could apply the modifier and then mess with it. I'll leave it like this for now. I might apply the modifier and then change more things. Also, actually, just going to turn the subdivision stuff down to 1 just for now, since it's less vertices for now. Okay, back to the conveyor belt. Okay, just gonna Alt D and X. It's gonna be easier if I turn this off. Make it single-faced and then make it single-faced and then rotate the loop cuts at the sides of the sphere. What do you mean? I could try things. So I single-faced, you mean go back to when it was like, oops. The way you get the, that way you get the twist while still looking more simple. Okay, I will, yeah, try things. So you said go back to making it look like single-faced like this, and then rotate the loop cuts on the sides of the spheres. Do you mean like take some of these and oh no, I know what you mean. You mean these. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oops. You're saying do like this. Now that's interesting. But I mean, I could have it continuously go, but interesting. Interesting. Let me just rotate it like this. Wait, I can also just do this. It would be better if it was like a continual thing. I can also, yeah, make it thicker still. What if I did like this? I don't know. I don't know. Let me try another thing. Well, if I go back to when it was like this, whoops, and then gave it a like a bevel instead. No, actually that doesn't look too bad. Might be better being more straight things. Could also, actually, instead of that, if I put still put a subdivision in there, but before. Then we got that going on. Just an idea, not sure better or worse for it. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of just playing around and seeing what results we can get, what can look cool. Well, also, I guess not killing it too much on the vertex count. Oh, okay, I think I like this. Decently thick. You can see through it is the main thing, so you can see this being piled up with stuff. Also, it being a color that's not white eventually. I don't know, like a more of a metal. I hate making a lot of things gray, but eh. Oh, it can still be white. Let me just like not darken it just a tad. So it looks more. 12 million verts. Is that how much this was? I wasn't paying attention. Where, or I don't know where vertex count is. I know it used to be a thing in Blender. They would just show it on the side of the screen. I'm not seeing things, but whatever. It's fine. We can make a low poly version of it. Oh, I doubt it was more of a joke. Oh, okay. I thought you were reading the number from somewhere on the screen. But yeah, I could. It is a lot, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, so DX. This is the one. This one is like the one that's gonna be the most. It's the kind of like the most in the player's face. So, other than the one that they're directly interacting with. I don't know if I want these to be this big. They're kind of. Oh no! Why is that one not matched? This I would prefer if it was actually matching. But also, yeah, these are all kind of very big. Wait, if I just grab this, oops. Yeah, because the way they're parented. No, come on. This. Yeah. Also by making them smaller. Vert count on the bottom right in Blender. Oh, it is. I wasn't even looking. Haha, yeah. Or, like, I mean, I didn't see that. I was expecting bottom right of this. Oh, yeah, I see that. Interesting. I mean, also, when you have an entire scene's worth of stuff in Blender, yeah, it also makes it a lot. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. Sure. Just keep going up. I don't know if the angle is too steep, but we can readdress it later. Or once I kind of finish this, then we can look at the result. What that's looking like. Okay, so then this needs to turn into one that's going to then go into the funnel. Now, I can either have this go up and then down, or it could just be more straight. I don't know. Sort that out. It just needs to be one that's going in that direction. And it's kind of easier, I think, if for the sort of transition here, Alt-D, if it kind of falls onto it. Oh, well, that's... Well, it's kind of interesting to have like that kind of conveyor belt where it's like just rollers, but now we're just going to stick to what's here. It's fine. Okay, so turn this. Your computer must be a monster. You got a bunch of stuff open that eats RAM. Yes, I do, but that's how we be. I don't need like this Unity project open. That's fine, and stuff that we might be using. Well, okay, I don't need this. This is when I was like getting some reference stuff for the stuff later. I don't need Photoshop open right now either. In a moment when we're doing texture stuff, possibly. This is where I was just jotting down random ideas for potential things to put in the level. Yeah, don't need that. That's fine. Okay. Also, there's OBS. Streaming does take a decent bit of memory. Okay. You're not. Okay. I should do like this. Now, I'll probably put like some kind of a wall here. I might actually... I mean, the one that it falls onto, it might just work better if it falls onto one that's completely flat, and then that transitions to one that's like on an angle. Nope, hold on. Make sure that I'm duplicating linked. I think I've been doing that on every one. I hope I have actually been. Also, actually, this might be too much of a fall. We'll see. Okay. Probably have to, like, I'm going to have to change the height of the funnel and all that, but that's okay. Okay. I lower this one just a bit, so it's more like, so it's easier to get onto this one. It would be really cool if like I could get all of this to work just through pure physics. Don't know if that's going to happen. Like, for the sake of performance, it might be better to not. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, now, oh, right. Because of the conveyor belt sizes, I have to make this actually work. Here, I'm gonna... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Duplicate one more of these. Yep. And then, oops, select these guys. Relative to active element. Shrink this down until that one fits. And we'll probably, this one probably won't have leg things here. It should kind of go over the top of it. Okay, that's probably good. Might also may not have that drop as much. Oh, that doesn't even, it'd be better if this, again, also went more over. Oh, actually that's easy. This just needs to move over this way. With pretending that there's going to be like some kind of a wall here and here. Yeah. All right. I think, make it a little bit bigger. Let's back to this before I forget not to. All right. We got lots of conveyor belts. Awesome. Let me, oh, this, I have to import all of them. And one, there's a lot. Two, even just this with the mesh collider is a lot. So it's take its sweet old time to import. In the meantime, I think I'm fine with deleting a lot of these placeholders. Let me just make sure that I'm deleting the right things that I need to be deleting. Oh. Okay, Unity's doing Unity things. That's fine. Okay. Fine deleting you. Yeah, that one, and this is that one there. Okay, yeah, I do need garbage to actually come out of this. Might put a single conveyor belt. I don't even know if I need the rollers for this, but okay, hold on. Oh, no. Well, okay, I suppose I'm gonna put this like that. Oh, it could be coming out a little bit. I was gonna put it just like right here, so that's coming out. Whatever, like garbage things we spawn here, but actually could come out just a little bit like that, perhaps, because it could just look interesting. Sure, why not? Okay, just any day now. Well, also every time I save, it's then re-importing things. I'm just gonna keep modeling in the meantime. I'm gonna hope that it's looking decent enough. This drum thing, not entirely sure how I want this to be, but other than probably doing something like, oops. What's the buttons I'm looking for? Oh, just inset this. Not like that. No. No, not what I'm trying to do. No, I didn't mean, no, okay. I'm just making this more like a wheel by having this go in, except why can't I find the direction that I'm wanting to scale it in? No, I just want to scale in the X, just the X. Yeah, that's it. Okay, just like that for now. I don't know what I want to do detailed wise with this, but I guess I'll start with the more important thing, which is the parts that turn. I'm actually thinking that I don't know if I want this to have as many edges going around as it currently has, because not all of them do I want to be little tray things. Or how do I best want to do this? Actually, I could do something like this, where I grab every few like this, extrude them out. Could be kind of pretending that they all come out on their own kind of axes. Instead of paddles, give the trash wheel cubby holes. Oh, you mean like have this be like in, so that it goes in and then, oh, I could see that. As opposed to this. That would be easier to then not have this be intersecting all the conveyors every time. Okay. Yeah, okay. So how do I want to do that then? I mean, extruding this in doesn't work for the edges of here. However, if I do something like... Nope. Scale it on the... Why are you... Oh, this. Scale like this. A little bit wider than the belt. Yeah. Oh, just an idea. Not sure if it'll be better. No, I like the idea. I like it. Am I backseating too much? Not at all. I appreciate the feedback and the suggestions and all that. Yeah. Especially like you're making a lot of good suggestions. So, yeah. Okay. This. Especially with a lot of the 3D modeling stuff where I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying out different random things. With a lot of the programming stuff I do, I sometimes tend to have more of an idea of what it is I'm trying to accomplish and having more of an idea of how I'm going to get there. But with the 3D modeling, a lot of it's a lot more up in the air. Okay, so if I do something like this, I don't know how deep I want these to be, but no, on your own with the programming stuff, fair enough. But I'm fine with that because yeah, as I said, I think I know more what I'm doing sometimes. It depends, I guess, on what programming I'm doing. With Unity-centered programming, I tend to know more what I'm doing. Okay, that could work. Unity does a better smoothing job at that. Actually, wait, isn't there a thing where I can go like... There's a button somewhere where I can go like auto something. Yeah. It's like a thing. I know there's a thing. Auto smooth. That's it. There we go. So it smooths some things, but not everything. I can do a few if statements and maybe a switch with Google open. Yeah, that's that would be. I Google stuff quite a lot too. So, and I've been doing the programming gig for like 8 years. Okay. Now, what I'm just like looking at here is like, if this is not going to be a little cubby hole like this, I need to make sure that anything in here will fit and not get stuck, preferably. So I'm actually thinking I may have... I'd rather these holes be too big than too small. And it's fine if like multiple like blocks fit in a hole. I don't want this to be like a spot where it's getting kind of congested. So I might actually... I think I'm going to back up all the way and have more holes per hole. That makes sense. Want to get stuck on the railing? Oh, I'm going to be... all of these are going to be... we're going to be redoing the railing stuff, I imagine. Especially like here, I would rather this be like a big wall going up and over. But yeah, this railing's probably not going to be there. So, yes. Okay, this. So we'll try, 4 per thing. Yeah. Okay, that's 4. This. That. Hoping this is going to be even. I think it will be. Oh, no, the math is not in my favor. No, with 3, it evenly goes all the way around. Okay, fine. Then, if 3 went all the way around, then I think 6 will then go all the way around. We'll see. 5 won't, right? I don't think 5 will. Because it's going up to 32. Oh, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 6. I can count. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. No, just 5. And then 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Oh, no. Okay, no. You know what I need is for like one thing plus the empty one to divide by 32. That's how this works. So I can calculator around. The 3 per thing worked because it was then 4 per do. This is a 32, and I could make a new cylinder with a different sort of amount. The output conveyor may need to be lowered. Possibly, yeah. With if these were coming out, it wouldn't necessarily need to be because it would just fall from here, like basically at this point. But if it's like inside, yeah, it'll need to be lower for gravity to do its thing. Could also raise this thing up. That like do both. Hoping that it'll still like be able to get into the thing there. I guess we're gonna find out. Okay. Still trying to figure out this. So, like, could go 7 per thing. That'll be 8. What else? Why can't... No. 8 and 4 divide by 32. What else divides by 32? Why can't I think of this? So 8 and 4, so by extension 2 and... Yeah... Wait. Make cubby holes isn't the way to go. My bad. No, I think it could still work. And furthermore, I think it'll actually have less problems. One problem that was going to be a thing, now that I think about it, is that if I had it this way, anything here is going to get weirdly squished by this coming down, which might just have weird behavior that I don't want. So I think the holes is better for that reason. So, yeah. But okay, I'm going to try going back for just a 3. And then make just the holes themselves bigger. I think I can mayhaps do that. Oops. 3, 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go for the 7 plus 1. Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah, okay. 7 plus 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Yeah, 4 individual holes. I think it's fine. Probably. Now what I want to make sure. In terms of the actual scaling, I prefer that they didn't. Oh, actually, okay. Oh. Nope, hold on. This by individual origins, then I think this will do what I want. Nope, hold on. That'd be it. That's what I want. Oh, they can't be too deep, otherwise they start to intersect with each other. In the way I currently have this set up, which is fine. What I could then do is flatten each individual thing. No, can't I? Interesting. Okay, well, there's not as much of a lip there, which is worse. Okay, I'm trying to, like, do stuff that I can easily do to every side. Wait. I'm waiting. Trying to do stuff that I can easily do to every side, but I can go through and... Oh. Undo the flattening. Yes. Well, accidentally just went back too far, but still haven't at this stage. Get the tools loop add-on. You mean this thing? Or loop tools? Yes. Am I gonna use the circle one? Or, whoa. That does interesting things. As a flatten option, that will do it even for each side. Oh. Oh, interesting. So it does. Oh, that's just interesting. Doing it before the extruding is interesting. Huh. I could almost do both. Do a bit of both things. I do this. So extrude first, then flatten. Yeah, I was gonna do that, but then I flattened first just to see what it would do, and I kind of like the result. Or okay, maybe not as much. Okay. Well, okay. So if I extrude and then flatten, then we get that result, which actually might be better, yeah. Except we still got a problem of... Nope. Of the things extruding with each other. Still just, I would prefer if the actual lips here were deeper, so it's more likely to catch the cubes coming in. Because it's too shallow, then the things might get sort of stuck here when this is turning. Or will it? Actually, it does. I worry, because I don't know how big these things are going to be. What I could do is start over with a new cylinder that's just a better size to however I want like the holes to be. So, instead of 32, let's say that there's 6, well, I do go 4, so 5 times 6 holes, so could go 30 or I go like 10 and I could then go eat every other one. No. Could go with maybe 5 per whole time. I don't know what I'm doing. Plus 2, so I went like 7 times, like 6 holes. I go with like 42, or then I then do every 5th one, or sorry, like grabbing 5 and skipping 2. Well, actually, I do still need to do this bit. Ah. No. This guy. Something like that. Okay. Yep. No. This guy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, that seems like better distribution. Math and all that. So then this can go a lot further in. Oh, it can go really far in without actually... well, if I scale like this, it can. Without like hitting off each other. Oh. No. Go something like that, and I could try flattening it now. What I would more like, say that maybe Y, no, X, Z. Oh, go individual origins. Yeah, do like that, so it's still more groove. And then go individual or medium point. Scale them in more. Then go, well. Or no. Still on normal, but this on individual origins, and then scale it up like that. Okay, that's the point where they start to intersect with each other. Okay, maybe just leave it at that. Okay. I could see this working, except still just having this go out. That's an interesting thing. Okay, let's try something like that. I'm fine with just deleting this one. And as we said, we need this to go up and around. Gonna reset these back to what they kind of were. Yeah, this will be able to scoop up things. Okay. As long as it's turning slow enough, it shouldn't have a... Hopefully it shouldn't be too much of a problem. We'll probably mess with like the way the conveyor is going into it, like with the dividers and such. But let's just, for now, just see if this can work good enough for now. Okay. I'll need to. Oh, yeah, it's not hitting off the catwalk. Good. Let's go down just a tad. Okay. This was. Why are you in the lighting thing? Put you placeholder for now, but you won't be for much longer. So this was turning drum, I guess. Give you a material to be properly made later. For now, you're just gonna. I just keep making everything that's metal just some shade of gray. For now, let's bring that in. Okay, is this finally gonna... Don't know how long this is gonna take. But I'd like to see all the conveyor belts and stuff and get a look at, in VR, kind of how everything's sort of shaping up together. But there is a lot that's coming. I think mostly from the leg things, to be honest. Because they are contributing a lot of vertices. I don't know how long this is gonna take. It didn't take too long. It's not that much. Except it is a massive model. I mean, like, everything together. I don't know what to do while I'm waiting. I could start on making more stuff, but I don't know if I want to necessarily do that yet. Oh, solve a Rubik's Cube. There's something to do. Perfecto. Wow. I didn't need to drop that. I just throw it up and catch it and be cool, but no, guess not. So yeah, I have just a pile of different Rubik's Cubes just stacked because it looks cool. And do that while waiting. That I shall. In fact, I have... Oh, actually, this isn't going to work properly, but... Or, I have to... Usually... Oh, that's annoying. I have to... Usually I have a separate thing down there for like a timer. That's not configured properly right now. So you're just gonna get a timer just here. So the last time I saw the Rubik's Cube on stream, we got a time of 59 seconds, so that's pretty cool. Let's put this down here. It's good enough. So we scramble this. Best time I've got on stream was a 41 seconds. Haven't solved one of these on stream in quite a while, so there's that. Let's see how well we do. I'm actually also gonna leave this on the Unity. Maybe I won't. I don't know if that's gonna help it be faster, but yeah, okay. Ready? Actually, I'm gonna look at this a little bit. Okay. Interesting. Where's red? Where are you? There. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1, and go. Whoops. Okay. Well, decent start, but okay, that could have been way faster. Where are now? Most of my what makes me slow at this is just looking for pieces I spend forever trying to find. But yeah. Oh, okay, finished it more faster than I thought I would. Uh-oh, okay. My lack of knowing OLLs is biting me right now. Oh no. Almost there. Ready, 5, 4, 3, 2, oh no, wrong way. 58 and it finished right as I finished. That's great. Huzzah. Wasn't terrible, kind of rough at the beginning. Yeah. Huzzah. Okay. All this stuff is in place. Cool. Ignoring that a lot of the lighting is going to be really messed up for a while. I'm gonna... was there a fine? What's this? I think that was an old conveyor belt. Yeah, okay. Hold on. What was I going to look for? There's something I was looking for specifically. Well, first of all, just generally looking at this stuff. Sure, cool, huzzah. I'm going to give this the spin code. in a second. I'm just gonna take a wild stab in the dark at what direction it needs to spin at. Actually, I think it's gonna be its X. I forget whether this is local. I think it's local. It's not gonna spin very fast, so let's try 10. Yeah. Well, finish it together. Everyone's goal. Yeah. Okay, so I'm missing something. What was I gonna do? Oh, post-processing. I do think I was just gonna lighten things up a little bit, just a tad. I was playing around with, different things. Make things a bit brighter, maybe. We're gonna be complete, like, we're readdressing a lot of the lighting later on, and perhaps just the color scheme of this whole thing. I don't know if we'll stick with the kind of greeny orange, especially now that I've more decided it's like a recycling plant. Maybe going with having more blues and stuff might be better. We shall see. Okay, so that's turning the wrong way. Well, I guess that I was wrong. Also, none of the conveyor belts are moving currently because they're not prefabs, like, because, you know, as I said before, we did like all through blendery stuff. Okay, so if you imagined all that moving, would it look cool? Hopefully so. We got the big one in the distance there. Sure. I guess it's not as much about the conveyor belts as is like what's on the conveyor belts. Yeah. Man, that lighting's all messed up. There's all the baked lighting. But interesting. Maybe what I'll do in the meantime is gonna mess up things a lot. It might. I was gonna maybe clear up the baked lighting. Nah, I won't do that. It's fine. We'll just live with it for now. Okay, so that seemed all pretty fine. You're turning the wrong way, so first I just want to figure out, like, what way should you be turning? Let's find out. It's fine. That is my motto. Just... still not that way. Oh no, don't tell me you're gonna have, like, weird gimbal lock situation, please. Z. Okay, Z, be the way. Let's try 20. Oops. Yeah, and also, so we were saying before about, like, physics versus not physics. I'm going to try to get this to work with physics first, and then if it works, then we might readdress it, in a non-physics fashion. Yeah, well, we'll see. Hey, excuse me? You still had that. I was like, it's why I still has 10. That it did. It was very confusing for a second. Okay, so next, what next do I want to do? Okay, so we got these conveyor belts. Let's get them actually moving. Yeah, let's do that. So of the conveyor belts that are working, we copy the code on them that makes them work. I can also make different conveyor belts spin at different speeds eventually. But if I would decide I want to do that. Oh, wrong code. But for now, it's fine. And that'll more matter with what's actually on them. Okay, let's have a look at this. Everything is all moving in the right direction. Ooh, I like it. I like all the movement. Very cool. Okay. Huzzah! Ooh, yeah, I like that you can see the bottom of the conveyor belts too. I'm standing inside of one, but yeah, very cool. Very nice. I still don't know what speed I'll want that thing to move at. Might also have, maybe like the conveyor belts in the distance will actually be moving slower. I don't know, I think it's going to matter more with what's on them. So as a test for now, well, I want to see things move across them. Okay. So, and I'm going to do some coding to get that to happen. I'm just going to make 2 scripts for now. That's kind of to help with this background stuff. Just object spawner. It's just going to be a script that I put it somewhere, and it's just going to spawn an object every... I'm going to make it just spawn some cubes every few seconds. And that's just going to help me like spawn objects onto the conveyor belts for now. I mean, eventually, like, they'll still be spawning objects, but, yeah, just to help, yeah, spawn things on conveyor belts is all I'm saying. Okay, let me close this as well. No, I said close you. Close. You also didn't open up the code. Could you do that? Oh, object spawner is already in use. By something. Okay. I think some other code. That's fine. I can just conveyor object spawner. I'm fine with it calling it that for now. Yeah. Yeah. I can also delete the code. That's currently empty because I combined it with the other code earlier. I have to change the name here. Once it lets me, any minute now. Okay. Anytime now. Convey your. I can spell things. So we got conveyor object spawner, and then I'm gonna also have like an object destroyer. You Visual Studio's light mode. Yeah, I use light mode, and I'm proud of it. No, I don't. Most programs I use light mode. Hey, no, never mind. No, that not be. How do I hold on. Un momento. Users in chat. Gotta ban someone. Lamau. Yeah. Okay, they're not. Okay, I'm not seeing them as a user in chat, so it. I'll manually I can manually remove followers. I'll do that later. Anyway, so public conveyor object spotter. We're also gonna have an object like destroyer that just. What's wrong with the name? I wonder. No. What am I doing? Public. I need just a prefab to spawn game object. Obj to spawn, and then I need a timer. Public float spawn time. I'm fine with this spawning on like regular intervals for now for testing. Eventually, I might change this out. Like, does it at like random intervals? Okay, so void update. Just okay. So I was gonna use a coroutine for this. Spawn object. Okay. Spawned. Then I'm just gonna call it coroutine. Yeah, okay. It's like, is this how I want to do this? Yes. Oh yeah. Also, you got nice redneck music playing. Just like clued into that. I just have a a playlist of a bunch of random songs from random video games, mostly like from my childhood and all that. Yeah, this is from The Simpsons Hit and Run, a level where you're working with Cletus, the redneck guy. So this be the music for that. So I'm going really hard on that banjo. Okay, was I, what am I doing? What do I want to do here? Okay, so I want to just have this repeat infinitely, wait the allotted time, spawn the object. So yield, return new, wait 4 seconds, spawn time. And then spawn an object. Do I need to do anything? I think I mind just spawning it and just leaving it at that. Instantiate object to spawn. If I don't put anything in here, where does it spawn it? Does it spawn it at the object? I don't know how that works. I guess the parent can be this. I think that's fine. This dot transform. That also makes it copy that position. Yep, I think that's all I need for now. And then I need the flip side of this code. I need what this is gonna be just like conveyor object destroyer. Now, usually with some of this stuff, you'll have like object pools and be better with, rather than instantiating destroying objects all the time, it can be better to like have some reserved objects that are like deactivated, that you move where they need to be, and then you set them to be active. This is just for testing. I'm fine with just destroying objects. So all this needs to do, I think, is just any object that touches it. I want to be careful with not using... Bro, why are you using the slowest IDE web mode? Hi, the dark man. One, I like light mode over dark mode in a lot of cases. Two, yeah, this IDE is slow, but it's what comes with Unity by default, so it be what I'm using. Also, without having to dig too much into like settings and all that, I'm not having problems with the autofill intelligence stuff, or with like VS Code I was, so it's fine. So all this needs to do is anything that touches it, it destroys. But I want to make sure preemptively that's not going to destroy things I don't want it to. So probably like anything with a rigid body, I think. Yeah. Didn't I've done something with that recently. This. Yes. Just copy that. Why do you need to save? Shouldn't. Okay. This, get the rigid body of whatever we collided with. If there is a rigid body, then destroy whatever it is that touched us. Destroy, I guess, collision.gameObject. Sure. Yeah. And it maybe later on we could make this work with, again, object pools or something just better on performance. Why are you not using VS Code? Because for Unity, I haven't been able to get, I'm also a Unity guy. Woo, hi. I just, the like autofill stuff, I wasn't able to get working properly in VS Code, but yeah. So I could revisit some other day. Okay, what was I doing? What was I testing? Oh yeah, I didn't actually put the code in anywhere. Gotta actually use it to have it work. That's an important step. I have a solution for that. Do you? I got mine working. Oh, fun. I also just have it like, this was a long time ago and I even tried to get it working and then wasn't working. So it's just like, it's fine. I wasn't gonna worry about it. Maybe I, could, reattempt such things. But I'm not gonna bother right now. It's fine. Okay, what was I going to do? What am I doing? Creating empty objects to spawn on the conveyor belts. That's it. So conveyor spawner. I guess. You're gonna get one of the icons. Can I see the gizmos? Come back here. I have a solution for it to have someone else do the coding so I can focus on the 3D. Great solution. Huzzah. Yeah. I don't have someone to do all the 3D modeling for me, so I don't have such a solution, but maybe someday. Oh, I see Link Visual Studio stuff. This would be towards... Oh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, interesting. I'll look into such stuff later. Well, yeah. But I can see that as being helpful. Okay, so giving this the conveyor object spawner. I need an object to spawn, which for now I'm going to create a temporary... No, I'll use the cups. I was going to say it's going to create a temporary, like, garbage thing. Just, where are the cups? Where's the cup I have? Oh, on this side of the level. Cup. This. Are you... You're not even a prefab. I didn't make this a prefab. I should have. And I'm going to do that now. Okay. I don't even have a prefab. No, yes I do. I was gonna say that. I thought I did. You are not something I care to mess with right now. I might actually want to do this with just a block, though. I'm gonna be indecisive. I am gonna actually just test this with just cubes for now because I'm more likely to. That's what's actually gonna be going across these more cube-shaped things. That abstract shape, like for now, while I don't have proper like things set up, it's just less likely to like bounce around and off of the belts. So let's go every 1 second, spawn one of these. And then I need one here. Oh, you could have items falling from the ceiling onto the conveyors, extra visual interest, or is that what the crane is doing? That would be interesting, just falling from the ceiling. My idea that is maybe a bit over ambitious. This is all going to be a mountain of just garbage, recycling garbage and garbage. And there's going to be a big crane here that I'm hoping that like this catwalk's not going to get in the way. I'll move it if it does. But it is just going to be like on some animation on loop where it just kind of like reaches into the big pile, pulls out garbage, drops it onto here. But that's not going to be like it's pulling out like individual trash items. It's going to like... This is just going to be a big blob with some, like, trash texture. It's going to reach into it, and then its model, it's going to get another just, like a sphere or something, or some, like, a weirdly shaped sphere with some kind of garbage texture on it. Pick that up, go over here, and then when it lets go, it's going to probably just swap out the model for, like, a thing with a rigid body. I don't know, something that's very, like, it'll be fine and good enough, but we'll see how detailed it actually ends up looking. But basically, it's going to be blobs of garbage. It's just going to be blobs with, like, a garbage texture that then goes into here. And then it's going to come out of here as garbage cubes, like, squished together, Wall-E style. That's then going to go in here, and then right along this stuff, and then over to here, drop in here. Now, this is like the garbage sorter or something like that. So then... for the player, it comes out as individual garbage items. I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It just makes just enough sense to fill the background with conveyor belts. As far as the gameplay is concerned, it's just out of this thing comes individual garbage items you need to sort. So everything else is just like, what could be interesting visual-wise? It does not need to make sense. It just needs to work. Like, there's no reason to have this big turning wheel thing here. It's just because we can. Yeah, anyways. So just getting garbage from here to be sorted is the idea. Because it's a trash sorting game. And not just trash, recycling, like all that. It's like, here's a big pile of stuff that hasn't been sorted correctly, so you gotta sort it, I guess. Sure. Anyways, so the garbage spawner here and here is gonna spawn these random cubes. I then need the destroyer ones, so I'm actually gonna copy this, and then this is going to be conveyor object destroyer. That's gonna have the destroyer code. Yeah, basically anything with a rigid body that touches it will get destroyed. Yeah, I could just say if anything touches it, but just so I'm not accidentally deleting anything I don't mean to, like it doesn't delete a conveyor belt or something. Oh wait, these need, this one needs an actual collider. You're gonna get a sphere collider. And I need to make sure you are not deleting stuff too early. This will kind of, I don't know how we're gonna like hide this, but this is gonna be like, I don't know, something in front of this that it goes behind to kind of hide it going in the machine. So we got that. Possibly garbage falling from the ceiling to replenish big pile. I'm really just spitballing. Oh, that would be interesting. Right now I just have a random, like, this is going to be a truck as if it's just going to be there stationary, as if it just dropped off this big, massive garbage or whatever. But it's going to be like an open back of truck thing. Yeah, we'll see. But that could be interesting. Have big, like, holes in the ceiling that garbage is just falling through. Interesting. We can look back on that. For now, still setting up conveyor belts. Okay, then this drops into here, and I need to be very careful. Because, oh, yeah, this part's going to spawn garbage. Except this, well, all these are going to have more logic to them than they do right now, but this is going to be the actual more important game logic of what garbage things are spawning. Because also, with this game, it's not just sorting garbage. What it mostly is. We're going to have a few things that you have to actually, like, do stuff to. Like, oh, here's a full bottle of water. You got to, like, pour it out. Here's a cardboard box. You got to flatten it with a hydraulic press. Certain additional actions just because. I'm being summoned away. Best of luck. All right, Fallicle. Well, thanks for dropping by. And, yeah. Okay, so, hopefully... Okay, this needs to still be sorted out with, like, the funnel. But for now, I'm just going to see if this works fine. Yeah, might actually have to maybe move the funnel back more. Just that, like, this opening is further away from this opening, just so that I don't have accidental problems with this thing destroying stuff as it's being spawned out of there. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, let me copy this over to here as well for now. Yep. Okay, so this be here. This thing's gonna spawn the cup, which means I need to make the cup a prefab. And like it should have been made a prefab a while ago, but oh well. It is now. And I'm gonna delete these other cups for now. Imagine with a lot of the stuff in the background, we're gonna have the game start with a few things already being on the conveyor belt rather than starting completely empty. Possibly. We'll see. Alright, let's just go into this and see what happens. There's probably something I haven't set up right. But let's see what that is. Alright. See it in VR first. Oh, that's a lot of cubes. Oh, that's not a place where it's supposed to be, but it's supposed to be like in the middle of the big thing. Are they getting destroyed? I don't think they're getting destroyed. That's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. I don't see anything spawning over there. No cups are being spawned. Okay. Great start. Okay, so I didn't make this prefab. I'm just hoping that, like, oh, it's a thing with a rigid body. No, it's yeah. You have a rigid body. You're okay. The physics of that seemed fine enough. Where do I start? I'm gonna start with why did this not spawn cups? You're set to like you look like you should. Oh, I didn't drag in the right thing, did I? I dragged in like the thing from the scene rather than the thing from the like the actual prefab, I'm gonna guess. Then the oh. What? Looks like where'd this one go? Oh, I just moved this. I thought I duplicated it. I guess I didn't. Very well. Well, now it's here. Yeah, that be that. And this one is just not in the right spot. I don't know how that happened. What? How are you? You were spawning stuff like there. Excuse me? You should be kind of up in the air, but might. What? Am I crazy? Oh wait, no, this is the. Okay. See if things are working better now. Also, they don't. I don't think they're getting destroyed, but why are you still not spawning cups? You're spawning cups way over there. What? Why are these getting moved? Oh, it's probably okay, I think my spawning code probably is not. You see, that's oh, were you taking in these? You're taking in those, aren't you? That's probably your issue. I'm not using this one, but I imagine I might eventually. That's probably your issue. Okay. Or part of the issue. I think the cubes still weren't getting destroyed at the end of down there. Okay, cups. Yeah. What would be nice, see how these, they're moving all perfectly the same. I mean, kind of cool. Might do stuff where, like, I don't know, I can vary the X, like, how, like left to right of how they get spawned a little bit, maybe. That's just piling up. If I let that go for like an hour, if I like left and come back, this entire room would be filled with cubes, and it'd be kind of cool to see. Oh, I wanted to put one in that hole. That hole's gonna fill with cups because that's just a hole. It's a really deep hole, but it's. Wait, why are those? Oh, over there still spawning cups. Oops. I mean, hey, wait, they made it. They actually made it. I don't know if all of them are making it, but look at that. Some of them are actually making it. Oh, that's so cool. That's like I expected this to fail miserably. Like this wasn't gonna those weren't gonna get picked up there. There's a few that fell, but like frankly, that's fine. That's still filling up.
we're gonna like continue to refine stuff, but like this is working way better than I thought it would. Haha. Yeah. Why can't I? I shouldn't have to throw that hard to hit those. Okay. I can make the cups lighter, so they go farther. But yeah, okay, this is great. And that's just continuing to fill up. Now, I'm thinking that the trap. So like, I can't see them that much on the conveyor belt. I think the garbage objects going along the conveyor belt we're gonna make a lot bigger. Yeah, so that'd be one thing. So let's start with that. I'm gonna actually just adjust the scale of this thing that we're spawning here. First thing. Second thing. Okay. Chair. So, yeah, increase the size of the cube. I want this one to also be spawning the cube. Like for now, it's just a cube. It'll be like a massive garbage later. I don't know why this wasn't working, but I imagine there's a reason. I don't know if this conveyor belt on the inside is actually working. Like, does it have the code on it? It does. Okay. I was gonna, I'll look at that more directly next time I go into play mode. But the other thing I was gonna say was that the destroyer thing here. Have another one in the hole. You can't see down though. I mean, technically, I could just let objects fall into infinity. I don't even need a bottom of the hole, but might as well be despawning all these physics-based objects just so there's less of them having to be calculated for. Actually, I'm going to make sure it's deep in the hole just so you do not have any chance of seeing the object get despawned. Okay. Yeah, next. Okay, I'm gonna quickly make this. I noticed that like a lot of these were struggling to get off of this thing. If I move it over this way, move it up a little bit more. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, I'll come back to this. Actually, I'm gonna make it bigger. Yeah, I'll just make it bigger for now. And while I'm at it, just first to do something to these edges. I'm just gonna do like this and oh, actually wait, better idea. Okay, well this same idea but done differently than how I was about to do it. What if I just kept doing this just in a wavy pattern? I don't know, maybe it'll look cool. Just gonna keep doing it until it gets being really small. Or I don't know, it's something. Could come back to it later, but yeah. What next? Also giving this actual materials and stuff is like an actual texture or something. We'll get that back to that. I might just sort of grab a few just generic metal textures and then apply it to everything. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, when this eventually loads. Some point. Okay, while that's happening, let me go look at the code for the objects getting destroyed, because it didn't seem to be working. I don't need this. On collision enter, look at the thing that we collided with. Does it have a rigid body? If it does, like we got a rigid body component, then destroy the thing. I don't necessarily need this. This is just to make sure that we are not, well, not because it might accidentally destroy the funnel or like whatever. I just want to make sure it's anything that's moving that has a rigid body. Should be all the only things that get destroyed. Conduct game object, get component, rigid body. Destroy the game object that this was. It's not destroying the spawner. Okay, that's gonna take some time. That's the one issue of, yeah, when these scenes get massive enough, then any change, it does take a little bit to get imported back to Unity, but oh well, that's just the price to pay. But at the exchange of, it's easier to change things in Blender. Like if I say, oh, I want this conveyor belt to look different, I can
do that. With Unity, that's a lot harder to set up. And also seeing, like, change things based on other things, like in the environment. Okay, there's one thing I could do. It might look interesting. I gave this a wireframe modifier, but then there's a thing to don't replace the original. Could do that. I don't know. I'm gonna say it's like as a for now thing. I'm not gonna save this yet because still waiting for the other thing to do. Oh, there's also that's a thing. But yeah, okay, it's doing this thing. Okay, well, while this is all still re-importing, it's gonna keep taking longer and longer. It's a little concerning. But, yeah, oh well. Might take a break real quick. And then, yeah, I'll be back after this all finishes importing and all that. Yeah. But then I think the next thing we'll do is... what? Maybe we'll set up some of the garbage pile stuff and then maybe build the crane. I don't know. I still kind of want to do more with this model. I just don't know what to do with it. We still need to make whatever this is. Not entirely sure what I want to do with that yet. This funnel, I want it to actually, like, be going into this. Maybe we'll do that real quick. Put a hole. Just it's something. That's falling into. I do then have to make sure that the funnel's lined up. So I'll do that. But yeah, nothing. Hopefully we'll get caught on like the edges. Actually, what I'm going to do. Also, it looks like the Unity thing actually did finish, so that's good. I was gonna say that I might just do this. Make this whole thing just not as tall. I eventually might make the hole itself more round, but let's just say, let's just leave that how it was for now. I didn't save that, so it's not gonna import that stuff yet, but I'll do that in a minute. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, that's weird how some stuff got kind of rounded and some stuff didn't. Might, you know, play around more with that. I want to know why objects are not despawning. We're not getting destroyed. So let me figure that out. I don't need my headset for this. I want... Oh, that's way bigger than I thought. That's big. That's not the size of a... like a... But you make a cube. That's not how big they are. Hold on here. The scales aren't... The spawners aren't sized up. If I make a cube, it's not that big. Oh, okay. I mean, yes, it's big. But it wasn't that big. It was bigger, wasn't it? No, actually, maybe it was that big. Okay, fine. 0.5 it is. Okay, so do that first. They should be kind of on the smaller side, but the bigger that these things are, the more you can see them on the conveyor belts. Oh, I'm also noticing that they're not moving as fast as, like, the belts look like they should be moving. Okay. Oh. Errors. Why? And also now these are getting destroyed. And oh no, that's that's being much more of a problem. So first thing is that I think the conveyor belt should be moving the objects more. And well, actually more so I can take the mass of these and turn them down, so it takes less effort to move them. Why are you... Oh, I see. Okay, I was like, why is an error happening? because the conveyor belt is doing stuff to decide to move the objects. But if I destroy the object, then the reference here is having an issue. Yeah, I could just, maybe for now I'll just, I might think of a better solution later, but for now, just before I do this, I'll make sure that the thing exists. That's probably a better way. I don't like that I'm testing for this every frame, but meh. On belt, this dot... do this. Else, if it doesn't exist, might as well just remove it from... Just remove it. Can you do that while you're going through this? I don't know if you can. Might cause issues. I'm just gonna do it and see what happens. But yeah, actually, I think that does cause problems. I mean, the conveyor belts that are only ever going to have that issue are like the ones on the end, so... It's not having an issue. Okay. It might not be having an issue because the thing that's getting deleted is the only thing on the conveyor belt. Okay, I think... okay, these are still too big. Some of them are making over... I just want to see how big they look in VR. Yeah, I think that is bigger than I wanted them to be. I also... I want the funnel to be more filled up, but I think that'll be more through, like, another, like, garbage model, maybe. I don't know, I'll figure that out. Also, I mean, now it's getting filled up, but I don't want this to, like, overflow, so... Oh, is that what's a timber? Any second. I'm seeing it's about to fall. I want to see it fall. How are you staying up like that? What? There you go. Okay. Wow. Okay, everything's filling up. Yeah, still too big. I think just it's a size issue. I mean, 2.5 is what it started at. Go like 0.3, but I thought the 0.25 was too small. Let's try 0.3. Let's see. Okay, that looks decent. Okay, looking over there. I want to see them go around the whole thing. I could turn the thing faster. I don't know, we'll see. Oh. Also, I have to still mess with the borders on those, which is also going to be... As long as, like, it's not like all of them are falling out, then I consider it a success. I also can change the speed that they're spawning at. Why are you so... Oh, it's because they're hitting off of each other. That's the... Okay. So some of them are having problems when they're pressing together. Okay, so... Also, I made them a lot lighter, so... I'm going to put the mass at 0.1. I want to see what that's going to do. So they should get moved more? Actually, no, I'm just setting their velocity directly, not actually applying forces, so... Actually, I don't think it's going to work that way. Oh, sometimes they hit snags like that. Okay. I should be doing, like, not having that happen. That's just, yeah, I can fix some of that. Okay. How do I want to handle this? So I need to make some of those slightly lower. I'm actually going to bring the mass back up, and then just on all of these conveyors, I'm just going to bump up the speeds. On everyone, not but the one that where the player is. Those ones are all fine. Because a higher speed might also just allow them to get over the hurdles better if they're just going faster. Okay, how about now? Could also mess with the spawn speed. I think they're also just spawning too fast. Where's all the spawners? 2. I also, rather than being such in a line like this, I might
give them a bit of randomness, like every between 0.5 and 1.5 seconds or something like that. It spawns one. Yeah, actually, it doesn't even make sense that spawner is going to be really slow, because it's going to be the crane is going to pick a large chunk up, drop the big chunk that then goes over, and then it reaches around again. The crane isn't going to be moving like super fast. It's going to be like so. Yeah, that one shouldn't that conveyor belt in the distance shouldn't get too congested. Whatever. Okay. It's still having some issues. I mean, it is fine for there to be one or two on the ground, but yeah, there's a lot that's falling. So they're just not getting off of the turn thingy. But I think that'll be dealt with better. Part of it's because there's still a divider in the way there, because I haven't made the divider on that side how it should be. I wonder if I spun it faster, what would happen. I'm curious.
I assume that spinning it slower would be better. I mean, kind of, yeah. But now I'm just I'm curious what happens if I spawn them faster. Also, I'm going to go back to that. No, I like the 0.3. I like the size of these. But this one should be spawning, more rarely. Yeah. Okay. Actually, hold on. I'm going to change another thing. I'm going to have the one in the distance be spawning this thingy, but bigger. It's just a sphere, but... So the one in the distance is going to spawn a big sphere every little bit, and then the other one there is going to spawn a cube every now and then. Or like a lot more frequently, I suppose. Except that's not just going to be a sphere, it's going to be more of a blob that's more abstractly shaped. Oh hey, that's spinning fast. Yeah, I guess that's what I asked for. Okay, I think, yeah, some of the cubes are just having trouble getting on it because of how fast it's spinning, which... fair. Yeah, none of them are getting over. Okay. Fine. That makes sense. I will also, yeah, I'm going to probably mess with the positioning of it. But, yeah. First, go back to it being spinning slower, sure. Yep. I don't know if I want, maybe the conveyor belts and those ones in the distance to actually be moving slower, because it's more going to be, big things on these slower moving conveyor belts, where then it's, on this, it's, medium-sized things moving on medium-speed conveyor belts, and then it's, tiny thing moving on fast conveyor belt is kind of the progression. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, any of them, yep, that are capable of getting to the top? Okay, that's another, getting stuck. Fine. So some of these, I just need to, lower them. Which, sure, I can do that. Still some of them having problems. It is cool, though, to see it's more moving stuff. Because, again, this is environmental background stuff. You're going to be busy doing this. Whoa, whoa, I'm doing things, whoa. But look at some of that background moving stuff. It's cool, ain't it? Yeah, so that's that. Okay, cool. I'm happy with how this is shaping up. So next, I think I'm going to make some of the quick changes, as I said, to this. But then I know it's going to take eons to, open in Blender. Or go from, Blender to Unity again. So I will then probably take a break while it's doing that. So yeah, all of these... It's going to lower ever so slightly. I basically want to just... Okay, well, fine. Just a little bit for each one. I guess that's fine. I might now lower, actually, just this one quite a bit. I like there being more of a drop between this one and this one. Could make this steeper or something, but meh. Okay, gonna move this up. This one down, this one down. Wait, wrong way, wrong way. Excuse me? How long's that been a thing? Hold on. Did I just do that? No, I didn't. Oops. Okay, hope I haven't accidentally done that anywhere else, but... Okay, no. This. So yeah, it drops off onto that one, and then it's on this one. These are like slightly pointed up. But yeah, they fall a little bit as they go from one to another. Oh. What would be kind of interesting is, since I have these cube-shaped things coming out of... Well, this would be more like blobs going into this hole, but because I have cube-shaped things coming out of this hole, I could have, like, the opening here be perfectly shaped as the cube. Could be interesting looking. So it's like, it's perfectly, like, coming out of this cube-shaped hole and then tumbling. I don't know if that would look neat or not, but it is an idea. Okay, now this, I don't know how well this was working. I think I'm going to raise all of these up a little bit. Okay. So now, I mean, I guess I could start to do some of the... Wait, what? I was going to do some of that redesigning, but why are I Alt-D on these? Why is this not... These should all be linked. Oh, they are still... Okay, right. I just wasn't seeing the outlines on the other one, so I wasn't sure. This one's going to be different. Mostly just getting rid of these parts entirely. Oops. It's nice that the geometry of these don't really matter much because of the wireframe modifier being added afterwards. So that's nice. I do this. I still like it to be... Ooh. Oh. That's probably hopefully good enough to catch any of the other things. Now I do also want this to go around the corner, so I'll just do that real quick. Just so it's... Yeah, it catches more. Wait, oh, did I just do that? Oh, making this... I did do that. Making it triangular. I could have, you know what I will. I was gonna say, like, have these come up from below. I shall do that thing. Nope. This way. Okay. And then also, well, actually, I was gonna say I could have this go around the corner. It might just look more better to instead don't do that. And just do this. How do I do this? Have this go up. Oh, you're going into the thing. Well, that ain't good. Okay, actually, maybe I'm gonna backtrack on what I do, what I've just done. Do it just like on the one part. Actually, maybe this will go like there. Yeah, sure, why not? But then have this thing extrude out this way, and this bit extrude out this way, and then do the same thing of putting two loop cuts there. But these don't have to touch. They could touch like an L, but I was thinking like, man, maybe they don't on purpose. Might pull this in just a bit. As long as a cube can't fit through this gap, it's fine. Also, I think it does make sense that, like, I think the back one's slightly higher. Might also do the same trick here. Well, opposite, but... Okay, that's that. All of these ones could be made just taller, perhaps. The legs need to actually be better on all of them. I'll get to that eventually. Like, this one shouldn't have the leg things, but I'll get to that. Any other, like, big changes I need to make at the moment? Just the positioning of this thing. So you do kind of need to be taller, don't you? Well, no. Or... Deciding how I want this, and I'm not sure. I don't know if it would be better if basically this was touching this more at the top, and then this is more falling out on the bottom. It might just be better. Maybe I do just let that move over. I'm hoping that this can still get in here. Yeah, it should. Except, well, no, when it's turned like this, then they might fall through. Which is a concern. Just keep sizing it up. Then it's less... Then there's just more hole to fit in. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I doth not know. Okay, let's just go with this for now. Okay, so... Yeah, Okay. Just like, don't mind me being indecisive, as ever. Okay. Let's go back to Unity. Oh wait, I did want to change one more thing. On this thing, does that look... It's, let me grab this one. It's this one, and I think this one are the opposites of each other. Just scale it out a bit more so the auto and normal thing does its job better. Just a tiny bit. Okay, so this is importing. I'm gonna take a break while that does that, and I will be back afterwards. I think I'm also gonna be showing my team progress, how this is going along. And yeah, but I quite like where this is, how this is shaping up. So yeah, I like that, just the floor plan of this is so much better now. Actually making use of this area. Yeah, might do the ladder at some point sooner than later, because I think it'll just be easy to do. But, so we got garbage piles we gotta do. The crane itself, garbage truck, big industrial door, normal office-y door that we might then also put down some hallways or something like that. It doesn't have to be a forklift, but just some kind of little vehicle that you'd see in a factory like this that can drive. This is gonna be the same ladder, just using it a few times. I like kind of this, how there's a ladder kind of coming out of the garbage just because, sure. Yeah. Catwalk might do more with, or at least just giving it a metal texture at some point. And then the floor having actual, more floor stuff going on, like paths. This hole might do something more for the edges of the hole, maybe. These garbage bins, doing something with them. The sink and this thing, they're actual gameplay things, do something with them at some point. Got this to still do, but we're getting there. We're still making progress. Also the roof, eventually putting more things in the roof. I'm also noticing I'm gonna fix this real quick. Yeah. Any other? Oh, yeah, there's still a few more. Oops, I was gonna just move that there. Probably have to just continue, as we do this, continue to just change how the pipes are. Oh, that's just straight going through that. Let's have that be less. Eventually we'll probably also have just more pipes in general, because that would be cool. Yeah, alright, anyways, I'll let that all import and stuff. And, well, that's going right to the edge. Hold on. Say I'm gonna go, and I keep not going. Okay. Anywho, alright. No, one more thing. Sorry, this keeps... okay. move one thing and then something else is intersecting with it. Yeah. Okay, alright, well, I will be back, and then, yeah, once this all does all that importing things. Yeah. All right, we're back. Oh, one moment. This and this and this, and we're here, and blah, and oh, this was still running. Oh no, this was still running. Well, that's interesting. That's a lot of cubes. So this actually brings me to the thing I was about to address. Oh, 1 second, let me get my stream back pulled up there. Okay. So first of all this is running cool and yeah, awesome. Except for this area still being a bit of a problem. Is there any really falling? There's like, how are you doing? What? How is this cube doing any of what it's doing? Excuse me? That's not how that works. What? How are you just hanging on there? I get that things be having mesh colliders, but that's funny, but okay. Besides that, we got like 1 or 2 falling off. That's fine. What are you doing? This one just has a mind of its own here. Yeah, see, this is fine. No problems with this, sure. This one, yeah, problems. First of all, this is spawning too many at a time, I think. Well, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, this is a thing I want to address. is having this happen significantly less. Okay, those are just spawning fine. Yeah, but other than that, this is all coming along well. So, woo, things be falling in here. I also want to fill up this with like, or figure out something with the funnel to actually like be like it's filled up with garbage, just waiting to kind of come down as it do. Yeah. All right. I want to see the pile of cubes in VR. Yeah. What's funny is that in theory, if I left this for long enough, like imagine I leave the game on all night, and assuming that doesn't like crash or whatever, the frame rate. Why can't I see anything? No. Don't be. Maybe pause and unpause and see that. I don't know. Ah, there we go. Okay. It's so many. Yeah, that's great. And we still got like, so some of the textures are messed up, as I said. Like the entire roof is just broken, but that's okay. We're not gonna worry about that right now. It's fine. Yeah, okay. So this is fine. Once we fix sort of the opening there, which I don't know what we're gonna do there. It'd be nice if this was sort of, not really like a curtain, but kind of like shrouded in darkness that the items are emerging from. Obviously, you don't see them spawn. Yeah. Same thing kind of with the entrance and exits of the cube area, the block making machine over there. But yeah, everything else we doing good. Nothing's really getting caught on the conveyor belts anymore, which is nice. Or, for the most part, oh, well, it's fine. Yeah, okay, for the most part, things seem to be more fine. Yeah. Okay. So, hold on. Drink some water real quick. So, our next order of business is what? Well, this guy is still being a problem. Like choking on water. Okay. So we want to address this, which might require sort of changing how some of the conveyor belts are, which, sure, fine. It's probably inevitable. So this thing works better. This thing might work better if it was higher in the air. So, like, I don't need this. I just want it because it couldn't look cool. It's just more stuff in how things are being conveyed around. It's entirely just a cool, artsy thing. Yeah, okay. Let me try maybe... I'll change how, like, the whole part is. But if I were to raise this up... And let's say I raise up where the sort of spawn part is. First of all, that'll make it just enter this easier, so there'll be less that fall off from this side, hopefully. And then on this side, I just need this to be a lot wider underneath. I just don't know if I want to just scale it up. I did try before I moved it over a bit. Like, do I want to move it more? Or actually, I'll do this the other way around. Or rather than moving this over, I'm just going to actually extend this. Like that. Roughly where it needs to be, and then... And this is going to be on the other side of that. Or I'll try to see if I can make this work. Oops, not like that. So this was like this, assuming like after we're gonna have to like fix a lot of things with this anyway, with like mainly the dividers. We're basically ignoring the orange right now. Yeah. Also, I don't know if, is the size of this fine? I think so. I should have looked at that more. Oh well. Too late now. So if I do this, it also does mean I get to move this kind of closer to the player. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but... Okay, no. This. I'm going to move these first. No, I won't. Never mind. Okay, like, I'll move the one set first and then the other after. But nah, just... So this would need to be something like this. Not exactly like that. I could cage this up a lot more, but I'd prefer not to. And yeah, I don't need 100% of them to not fall. I mean, ideally, in a perfect world, none of them ever fail, but you know, the closer I can get, the better. Because I also imagine that we're gonna like, so because this is in like a level kind of thing, you're not gonna have someone playing the game in this environment for like I was letting that run for however long I was gone, basically, or for a while. This level will have like a 5-minute timer or something, and then it will, I don't know if it'll change scenes or however that's gonna work, but things will reset to some degree. I think we're gonna try and make that happen. So it should be fine to resolve issues like that. Anyhow, okay. This actually I might try. Just making this steeper to make it fit kind of with the hole that's currently there. All right. How does that work? Move this over a little bit. I still then need to fix the funnel. Okay. After this, I think our next thing that we're going to do is going to be to texture Garbage Mountain. Also looks like I can probably get rid of that conveyor belt. I think I'm fine doing that. Yeah. Oh. All right. Never mind. Oh wait, don't do any of that. No doubles. Okay, so this might be better. I'm just deciding if I want to like maybe scale this up just a little bit more, move it more this way. Guess just bigger conveyor belt, more area to land. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, so pretending that that's gonna work. Yeah, I think next thing we do, let's find some random garbage textures for our Garbage Mountain here. Maybe find a few. Maybe we'll find something for the cube on the way. Well, we need, so the big garbage blobs here, we need then like the trash cubes and then like a tiny trash blob. There's just generic like garbage. Let me just go like garbage texture. Yeah, this is what I was thinking I'd find. Now, Also, I know this isn't going to necessarily look great, but that's okay. I mean, if I really wanted to be all super dedicated to this, I could, you know, model a bunch of different pieces of garbage and assemble a mountain out of that. But no thanks. I don't have the time to do that. I don't know. I preferably... Do I need something seamless? I might not. If I had a large enough texture covering the environment, you know, from, like, here to, like, around, that might be fine. It's also... This is something that's, like, really far in the distance, so it's also... It gets more breathing room for texture stuff. I'm also probably going to grab a few. Why not? Is this blurry? This says 3000 by 3000, but, like, it looks blurry. I don't know what website this is, but I will, oh, yeah, interesting. Random tire, sure. This one looks like if you tiled it, because of this tire, would be super, like, you would notice it. I'm ideally looking for something that's kind of has a wide variety of garbage. This one's like it's really big, so I'll trust it. Oh, huh. Heh. And also like the different piles can, you know, be looking different. This one is very like brown coloring. That's okay. So we're just gonna try garbage pile 1. We can also make normal maps out of these, which I imagine will make them look better. I'll go for this one, sure. I didn't really want them to be as single colored as these kind of are, but whatever. Garbage 2. Garbage pile 2. I'm gonna need to find a smaller one for like the garbage cubes, and ideally like we have a few of those. Or like ones that look like it's just less garbage because the cubes themselves aren't that big. Yeah. Oh, well. Sure. That's probably fine. I don't know how many of these I want, because I also don't know how many of these I'll use. I might put... Oh, this one looks better for more... different colors than, I guess. Yeah. Don't know how many of these we'll actually use. Just getting an assortment of things that could work. Okay. Now I would like something smaller. It doesn't have to be smaller texture size. I mean, just something that looks like less garbage in the actual texture. And this one does not need to be tileable. Try something like this, maybe. Gonna keep looking. Because I deal with the blocks, I have maybe a few for them as well. Something like this could work, maybe. Read a tiff. I wanted to name that. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Sure. I could get something like this. That'd be interesting, but no, I don't think so. At the mercy of Google Images yet again. Whatever I can find that might be good. I want like one more good small garbage thing. Sure. Well, okay. It's fine. Yeah. I will take this one too. Okay. Probably enough. This is still importing. And then now it's also going to be importing all of those textures. That some of them were massive, so... Yep. Okay, so what could I be doing next? Well, it doesn't matter that much. I could actually be, on the Blender side of things, be seeing some of the textures on things. Like this is supposed to be using that one texture. What are the things? It's like the coordinate, blah, and then you go like mapping, blah, and then you go image, texture, blah. I go this to this guy to this guy, this guy, this guy, and then I take in, open, textures. Where is conveyor diffuse? So I should see these looking like the conveyor belts they are. Just makes the Unity thing, Blender thing look more like the Unity thing. And I guess actually while I'm at it, I could, since I'm every time I save it's time to re-import. I need to not do that. I'm so used to saving every 2 seconds. I can start to just set up some of the materials here in Blender. Garbage pile 1. And same system. I'm pretty sure there's like an add-on that can... Oh, what? Oh, this didn't take in this. I missed. Okay, looks the same, but sure. Should be able to copy this onto this, except different. Okay, I mean, that's kind of interesting, but yeah, no, different. Garbage pile 1, let's try it. This one's like probably the big, most like noticeable one, so I want to make sure that this one has like the best texture. So let's see which of these looks the best. I want this one to be one of the ones that's more like not all like one color, so it seems like it's a lot of different garbage things. This one makes like these really big. I mean, I can go and well, first of all, the UVs I think are messed up. Oh, right, you're still using a full sphere. That's fine. Oops. I can increase the tiling. I mean, sure. Actually, maybe not like that much, but I could see that working. Oops. No, use the garbage pile. I'm gonna start by just giving them all the garbage pile thing, and then I'll change them. Oh, I do notice that that's doing that. Might change the UVs. If I do this and go project from view, no. If I just go unwrap. Okay, maybe it would be better if I did delete some of these that just don't need to be there anyways. I could also make the pile more not a perfect sphere. That's an option I have. Wait, this needs to... Just making sure that is going through the floor. So now with this, if I just go, nah. Okay, what's that looking like? Perfect. I have to do this on all of these now. I mean, I could just copy them off of this one. How do I want to do this? It would be probably better just to not have the unnecessary vertices, so okay. Real quick, just going, so this is like, it's like, the question is like, what's faster, me duplicating these around again, or making the same changes I made to the one sphere on all of the other spheres. And I say duplicating these and resetting them up. It'd be faster. I can also, yeah, change these even more. Whoops. And I will, like, with the textures and all that momentarily. Nope, stop hitting the wrong buttons. This is the one that was just really tall. Where I can also then delete a lot of how this one isn't really on in the environment. Okay, now I need to delete the originals, which is just all the ones that are still super round. There we go. Problem solved. This one I'm gonna be more careful. Like, well, I don't want to, in case I change this later, I don't want to delete too much. And they'd be like, ah, no, that's a problem. So I'm just gonna go kind of like, maybe up to like here, delete. That's a bit too close. Well, no, I didn't mean to. Okay, this and then just delete faces and then delete faces. Okay. Okay. Well, no, okay. It's fine, doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. Cool. Now I need to give these different textures preferably. So let's make this one garbage pile 2, where I just put in a different image. And I'm actually gonna start with like this one, and then this one in the back could have. Okay, the material names are not matching the texture names, but that's okay. This one needs to change because it's like right 2 ones right beside each other. I'd like to not have the same texture, I guess. Okay. Oops. Need to do that. Okay, 4. Yeah, that works. I guess I have 5 piles and I have 4 images. I didn't mean for that to happen, but sure, I'll take it. Okay. And then, when I make normal textures out of all this, hopefully they'll all, look better. Which, again, it doesn't need to look great. It's just, like, in the distance, a bit blurry. You can't really see them that much anyway. Yeah. I can see a noticeable seam there, but that's all right. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay, so, yeah, and as I said, what I might just quickly do is abstract the piles a little bit. Where is that? Just kind of like blobify them a bit more. I don't know. Just take random bits and move around with the hopes of... It is also messing with the UV, so I have to be aware of that. I don't know. I don't think like that much changes, just like a little to be less a sphere. I'll take like this one, just kind of go like, there's a ladder there I don't want to intersect. And then the crane's gonna be a thing. Once I do the stuff with this truck, I might, I don't know, do more. Start doing this way. I'll figure that out. Okay, I might take like... Maybe not. Whatever. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that can work. Now the garbage blocks, they're currently only a thing in Unity, so... And I keep saving. I can't cut that habit. Alright, oh well. I guess now I want to just get a few, just get some textures for things that are currently untextured. So let's say the catwalk. Let's find a good catwalk texture. What are we looking for with this? Just some kind of like, yeah, thing like this, but look for a few options. A seamless grate. Mayhaps. Am I gonna be able to get you without the thing? Free download. Wow. Is this the kind of catwalk I want? No. How about no? How big do I need this? Not. You can be smaller. I'll get you for free. I'm not. Okay, I can find something different. Oh, this could be good. That's a little weird. What's going on right there? But I'm trying to find something quick I can grab that I'm not having to pay for. Oh, this one looks basically the same. With only 600, sure. This is gonna be so metal. This is gonna be called catwalk. Yep. Sure. And then now I just want to find a few more metal just textures to potentially try applying to different things. So just go metal 1. That did not get the actual image. Okay. Just go metal. Find different types of metal that I can just put on things. Scratched. Okay. Sure. So true metal 1. Not sure what I'm looking for. Just looking for things. 5,000. Excuse me. I do have to be a little conscious of sizes. Not that like, oops, metal 2. Did I misspell it before? No. You're just an image. You're fine. I didn't spell that right. That's okay. Oh, this could be interesting. Okay. You still going? Yep. Ooh, this one's interesting. Some of these aren't really tileable. Might be okay if I stick it on something small. Like, this could be a ladder texture, and that might world to work nice. Let me actually try this going like, oops, ladder. Why can't I? Ladder. We're gonna go ladder 1, and then this is gonna be ladder 2. Because, yeah. 2 just options. I don't know if I'll end up using both, but this is like gold, but I kind of like, I might be able to use this on something else. We're finding textures to maybe use. Not that we will use all of them. I think, I was at 4. No, they're fine. What other type of textures could we potentially need while we're at this? Something. Eventually. Oh, a wheel. Right, for the conveyor belt. It's like a wheel being like a part of a texture, not like the whole thing. Oh, and there's also like that's not what I mean. Something like this I might have to do some photoshopping to make this, but something that could look like a wheel on a conveyor belt rather than a car wheel. Yeah. I'm more, Doesn't have to, What do I want out of this? Not finding, I was finding more of what I was looking for when I was just looking at general wheel textures. It says truck tire on it. No, it's not. That's very clip art-y. This might work. I'm just gonna save this as wheel for now, but I'm gonna incorporate that into something else, I think. Because I would need to make the UVs match and all that. You're still going. Okay, you do that. It's because I keep saving every 2 seconds is the main thing that's causing a problem for that. Okay, so next, I guess I could start photoshopping up that wheel thing that I was just mentioning. Get this sorted out on on these wheels. Currently, they're all copied versions of the same. So I only have to change one thing, and it'll change all of them, which is nice. Okay, UVs. Oh, you're already, like, perfect. I just want to see what happens if I unwrap it again. Are you going to change it all? There's some missing things here, but it should be good enough. Wait, if I just, okay, hold on. Let's put a seam there and, oops, there, which is basically has already currently anyway. No, I prefer this, even if it's, yeah. I think there's some vertices, like, on top of each other. Or no. I don't know what this is, but yeah, this is way easier to, like, Photoshop together, I think. Oops. Okay, I need to find the project. Hold on. Not anywhere where I'm trying to click. Hold on. Yeah. Can I find, there, okay. I was trying to, like, I don't want to have to, like, dig through folders to find if I could just get to there quick. So I accidentally got that, which I didn't mean to. This one I misnamed, which would also be with this. Wheel, open you in Photoshop. Open with a photo ship. Oops. Well, I'm waiting for that to open because I think Unity doing Unity things is still taking a brunt of the CPU. Are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, so I wasn't doing anything. Now, first of all, this has a white background it needs to not have. Secondly, I need these dimensions. Roughly, it doesn't have to be perfect. Actually, it matters a bit, but okay. Should be square, so it should be fine. Put the opacity on this down to 50. Okay, so wheel be here. This is the plan. Hoping that it looks decent. Okay. I do need to get rid of the background on it. Where art thou? This. Hey. You look fine. I think so. Yeah, and then copy paste. Put this on this side. Kind of hope for the best. Oh, are you a different? You should be like the same size, but whatever. I don't think it is. It's better if this is slightly too big than slightly too small. So, I believe. Okay. Then I need like a texture for like the main part of the roller, which probably would look the best if it kind of matched this. How could I do that? I mean, or I could just find, put like, well, okay, I don't want like car tire on the edge of that, but just something. I mean, this looks a lot more like rubber. Actually, I mean, I could try changing stuff about it. Like, I can invert it. Wow, now it's, oh, that's interesting, actually. Okay, actually, that is kind of interesting. If I do that and then maybe darken it, then this becomes more like a gray of metal. What? The brightness and contrast. This usually brings up a menu. What are you doing? Oh, it's on. Okay, I went over here. I was very confused there. That's. Hold on, and I wanted to do this to both. Actually, I'm fine. Nope. Control J duplicates? I didn't know that. I meant to merge these together. I'm fine with, yeah, them being one. Adjustments. Just go to levels. Interesting. That's not what I want though. Where's? Oh, why can't I adjust these? Why would you let me use saturation? That's actually what I wanted. I don't understand. Okay, I guess we'll just do this a few times. Seeing if this can... Oh, that's worse. It's because you're not a Photoshop file. If I were to go like this and go that, would you then let me do? No, why can't I don't understand. Why? Or any of this. What? Why? What's your problem? If I was selected on this layer, then would you let me? Oops. The shortcuts control you. I don't know why it won't let me do that. But okay. Sure, have it your way. Okay, I mean, I could go with this being like white, but it's not what I wanted. I'm gonna try closing Photoshop and opening it, and I don't know if that will do anything that'll let me press those buttons. I don't know. Still also waiting on Unity, but it looks like it's gonna wrap up soon. Possibly. Okay, you be on my side more? No, why? I don't get it. Is it... Why, if there's only like one layer, then do you decide to suddenly... Okay, I'm gonna Google this. Photoshop can't select hue / saturation. Why? You're trying to change... I thought it won't work. Oh, that is 2008. Maybe in grayscale mode. It is, okay. Don't know how that happened. Oh, I do want to undo back to when, yeah, this existed anyway. Accidentally did that. Okay. Okay, now I can do this. Thank you. So I'm gonna go colorize. Okay, now I can. So currently they're like a blue, which could continue with that. Oh, I'm a sucker for white and blue combinations, but I don't know if I like it, but I am thinking that we might. I like the dark blue. Okay, that's cool. I was thinking that we might kind of change the color scheme a bit more with this thing. Currently, it's like a lot of oranges and greens because I was just going for general like factory stuff. Not that factories tend to be orange and green, but I don't know. I might instead go for more of a. Just have more blues in it, because when you think recycling, you think blue boxes. So, yeah. Okay, let's try this. Now, I want something along the lines of this texture, but like along the entire top area. So I'm trying to think of just how best I could do that. Here, let me try maybe. I mean, they are like the inside the rollers. You don't really see them much. So I could just have them be like a big solid color. I'd prefer not to do that though. How best do I go about this? Here's an idea. So it should match like the same kind of thing as what's going on here. So what if I don't know, took like a little piece of that. Where'd that go? And never mind. Or I don't know. I don't know what I'm going for here. I could just make a. Let's just try this for now. Because I want to see. I guess I have to test if this part even looks good, which I don't know. So this should match this white, which basically just pure white, but no, I didn't mean to undo. Okay. And I gotta make sure it's not like intersecting with this. Let me. No. No. Stop it. So let me move without clamping, please. No. No. Okay, that should be fine. So, huzzah, we'll try this. Maybe I'll like run some lines through it at some point. Turn off that layer. Okay, let's just see what this is looking like. I'll just keep it as the Photoshop file for now. Okay, finally back in here. Oh, those do not look as they should. Let's fix that, shall we? Okay, first of all, we got a lot of more materials to extract. And some to delete eventually. A lot of them were there just for a lot of the placeholder materials. So we'll sort that out. Basically, everyone that's just like a name, a color name, is one that will be gone eventually. Not yet, though. Okay, so that's extracting all that. I can see how the roller thing's looking here. I'm going to try to not save yet. So that, yeah. Oh, it'll be fine. Okay, shading. Hold on. Copy all of you. Paste you. See how this... where are you? Where are you, Wheel? I just called you Wheel. Oops. Interesting. Not, I mean, I don't know how well the geometry now really works with it now, but that can be fixed. Do want to kind of fix both at the same time, though. I can also, after the fact, go and change the UVs. I have that power. Can I go off of individual origins? Thank you. Could make this more match the edge of here. Maybe? I don't know. I did kind of want maybe to have... actually, yeah, interesting turn. Why are you... You are different than you. I don't... Okay. I could have this kind of encroach onto all this. That's a little funky. Maybe I don't do such things. Okay, I mean... That's kind of cool, but not what I want. Let's just stick with that. Oh. That's weird. Okay, now, random black line going around there, but I guess that's fine. I saved. I didn't mean to do that. No. Okay. It's fine. It's something. I could also continue to try to, like, tint it and all that, but... Anyways, okay, so we got Garbage Mountain. We got the rollers just, at least, like, having textures. This has a texture in the other thing, but I won't mess with it here for now. Catwalk, give you a texture. I don't even know what your UVs are looking like. Probably... Oh, you're just not. I'm thinking oh. Yeah, basically do that. That's fine. That's perfect. Okay. I do that and then just put some generic metal texture going across the whole thing. Let's see how that works. I forget what these metal textures look like. Let me have a look at like what would be the best fit. No, I had a specific one for it, didn't I? This one. Catwalk. Okay, let's see if we can get that to do good. Hey, why you magenta? Why can you not find the catwalk image? You exist. Magenta usually means it's like missing texture, can't find texture, or something like that. I don't understand. You are an image. I can see that you are something that exists. You don't have that high of resolution. You're 600 by 600, but you still do exist. Weird. Okay, let me try shift clicking that, and then do that, and then go open materials. Nope. Catwalk. Let me try just opening anything else real quick. Metal 1. What's wrong with the catwalk image? You're there. You do exist. Weird. Let me just try for a second, just like moving it somewhere else and just seeing if it suddenly picks up its existence. I don't know. Very weird. Might try closing Blender and reopening it if that is any chance at fixing anything. Could rename the image if that just might cause something to sort of refresh. Is memory diffuse. I'll try to do both. Yep. Yep. At least on the Blender side of things, it doesn't take too long to open. Or that took like no time at all, more so. So weird. Why? Oh, cause space. Oh, you're weird. Were you like that on any of these other textures? Very strange. Very confusing. Why is it just like, yeah, no, that image doesn't exist. Yeah, I'm good. I get it to recognize the wheel. Very strange. I can try going and, but like the weird part is that it's not just like the image is corrupt because I can open it, I can just see it, which is weird. I back up to, I don't remember where I got it from. Find another one. Ooh, actually this would be nice to have like this stuff on the edges, perhaps. Might have to do some photoshopping to get it to actually align with the catwalk, but I could do something like this and actually have it be transparent. My one issue with that is just, I just don't know if that'll look proper with it having thickness. It would have to be infinitely thin for it to like work, but then, I don't know, that might also look weird. Yeah, let's try it. I'll just save over top of this one if that one's just being uncooperative. It didn't get the transparency. If I go into whatever this is, then can I get a version of this where it's actually transparent? Oh, I have to. That's why I was. I just do this. Oh yeah, well I mean here, okay, so here I wouldn't be able to see transparency anyway, but this would at least not be just, it would like be pure black, I believe. Just, Okay, for now let's just try some of the other metal textures and just see if we can get something that's like good enough for now. Or the ladder textures, but like tinted. I mean, this has to be like just that to. So this should be one that tiles well, unless I do some more tricky Photoshop in. Oh right. Without the without the modifiers applied, the UV maps on the sides are going to be all funky. That's fine for now. I'll come back to that. Just gonna continue to try metal on these things. Oh, this is the one that's more like gold. Huh. Can you tell that that's repeating? This one looks neat, but I kind of wanted to save this one for like something like this. Oops. For now. I just copied this. Please. Copy. Paste. Thank you. Oh. Let's do one of these for right now. For now, it works. It does the job. Could go back to then this was this. But not, oh, no. Something like these, maybe? For now, it'd be easier for something more generic like this, rather than actually having, like, edges like this that I'd have to Photoshop together. Could just go more for a, yeah, great texture like this. Just looking at the tops and the bottoms, I guess. Okay. I see that working for now. Maybe I'll tint it in Unity to be a bit darker, but... Oh, it's also not, like, terrible on the sides. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Okay, so... Yeah, that works. You can also, like, these me, I'll tint them. Of course, I keep saving every 2 seconds, so this is going to just keep taking eons to let me into Unity. Okay, what do I want to do next? Oh, this I'll also just give some kind of texture for now. Now, what's it gonna be? I don't even remember what this one was. Oh, this is one that was like, yeah, okay. This, no matter what I do, like the UVs are going to be sorted out. So let's probably leave that for now. Why is that what you did? I don't know why it didn't stretch the okay, shading. Yeah, this is gonna be messed up for now, but it's, I don't know, we'll see. You guys be good. Oh. Okay. It's interesting how different parts just kind of like, yeah. It's kind of cool, actually. There was also this. Could look interesting. It also is just something that's not gray in terms of being metal. This also just makes it very dirty. Could also take this and then tint it and all that. We have options. That's probably why I grabbed all these textures, was just to have options. I go with this one for now. This is okay. See more of the looping in that. Okay, to go with that for now. With the like option of that it might get tinted. Another thing is just that I think these fans are gonna make a lighter color because they'll look better with the lights shining against them. They'll just look brighter. I guess I could go towards the blue or something. I don't know. I suppose I could give these guys a texture too. Might as well do something with this. Or do something like this and then also tint them. Do these not have... Oh, they don't have like... They won't have, yeah, UV stuff set up properly at all. It is also nice that I'm not having to actually put that much effort into UV unwrapping all this stuff. It's just kind of working. Okay, this, I'm going to want to go like this and then project from view. Wait, nope. Project from view. Bounds, I think. Yeah. Well, okay, for now. We'll see. Okay. So, not that metal to begin with, and also... Oh, that's interesting. I don't know why that's doing that. Oh, actually, that makes sense with the way that the modifiers are. Huh. This, but blue could be interesting. It's gonna cycle through all the metals. Ooh, I like that one. Oh yeah, the metal thing here, it does not have an actual texture yet. Might do that too. But also keep not having a proper scale. What's your UV maps looking like? Oh, not good. That is some funkiness going on. Okay, maybe it would be better if I went for now. I could go back through and properly mark seams and all that stuff at a later point in time. What's this metal? Oh, that was the metal used on the walls. Right. Give it the wheel. Oh, yeah, that looks great. There was the conveyor. Oh, not that. The catwalk. It says interesting things. Yeah, no No, no, no. Of course, it's the latter things as well, which I could tint. I also think that, again, a lot of the stuff will look better with normal maps. The bumpiness does really add a lot. What's this one using again? It's metal 2. Okay. I guess we're just gonna keep going, just adding textures to everything. What would you look best with? How's your UV maps? They not good. Probably want it like that. Okay, you have this. It's just coloring things differently there. Ooh. Okay, I do kind of like that. What that's doing. What? Whoa. Oh. Okay. Do kind of like that. Sure, let's go with it. This one I'm gonna just give the same kind of material as the other piece of machinery, which actually was this texture, so, Okay, everything has some kind of a texture now. I guess in this scene I did give the walls the, that other thing. I'll just do that now, just so, yeah, because it can. I don't remember what this was. I think it was like a 30. Actually, I tiled it differently, but I'm not going to bother replicating that for now. Also, the color of this was very different. Again, not going to worry about that right now. Oh, okay, the light fixtures, give them a little random material as well. I don't know which, probably going to want to bring that down. You don't... Yeah, your UVs need to be all sorted out, don't they? Actually, I mean, they're not terrible as they are. I'm gonna try going, actually, with how it was before. Well, no, not there. Okay. Wrong buttons, all the wrong buttons. Why am I not seeing anything on here? I should be. Oh, I'm on the emissive light. Yeah, no, that should not have anything going on. This should. You don't need much. You're in the distance. The pipes. Yeah. Here's what will happen if I give, what it looks like if I give them the walls metal texture with better scaling. No, hold on. Yeah, oh, I love that. I like how that's looking. Okay, I quite like that. I don't know if it's great with being the same texture that's on the wall, but on its own, I like it a lot. Maybe, I mean, with a different tint, it could look fine. And maybe at some point we readdress the wall and give it a different texture. I don't know. Okay, let's give these pipes something as well. Okay, so you needed, like, this to go along a lot. Huh. For now, sure. Okay. Things have textures. This is a crane. It's not even, like, it'll be a crane eventually. This is a truck. Let's make a material called truck. This should be like a red for now. I imagine it being a big red truck. This crane... Crane. And, I don't know. Maybe like green. I doth not know. Okay. I'm gonna save again, and then, yeah, let it all well, still waiting on eventually getting back into Unity, which maybe I should not have just saved. Oh well, I did. Okay, so next, what was this? I just called this yellow. Let's change this to for it. All right, so assuming all that is gonna work, what do I want to do next? I kind of want to do the crane stuff. Yeah, that's also might affect how the catwalk ends up looking, so yeah. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I'm going to start by just looking at pictures of cranes. Not the birds. Or not even cranes, like the what do you call the cranes that have like, well, yeah, it like has a big claw. That's what I was seeing in the other video from before. Back over with this. It's like near the beginning. Literally this machine is what I'm trying to make. So let me see if I can get a better shot of it, and just literally use this as reference. Yeah. And we can make some of the garbage blobs along with it. I have like just an idea of how we're gonna do this transition, and hopefully have it look decent. We'll see. Oh, is that a wide shot of the thing? Oh, okay, that's interestingly shaped. I don't think we're gonna do the base like that at all, but okay, we'll go back to, I don't know, earlier in this, just with like the claw and the, oh, that's a great shot. That's exactly what I need. Okay. Yeah, okay. Perfect. That's gonna go over here. I was gonna look at it at the side and use it as reference. So the actual crane part, like the big overarching thing, is the most important thing, because it needs to have like the reach that it needs to have. Oh. This catwalk is definitely a problem. What was I thinking? Because the crane needs to arbitrarily reach in this pile, I'm gonna think, and then turn her over, and then drop it just anywhere on here. That crosses this. That's not. That's not gonna work. So, yeah, I think I do need to move that. I like its placement though. I think there's no amount I can move it this way without it, unless it's like reaching over the catwalk. But I don't think I want that. I don't need this bridging thing over. I just thought it would look good. I mean, I could do this. I don't know if it's weird to have. Oh, wait. Okay, this would need to be adjusted. I don't know why I have I split this like slope down because it's so long into like two things. It just has two different rates of going down. I thought that would just look good. Because why not? So if I do this, that's not really blocking anything different. I'm just hoping this looks fine with this and also this. But oh well, it's probably fine. I don't even need this. It's just there just because it can be. Actually, the stairs could maybe be on this side and drop off right here, maybe. I mean, but you can't really even see that. It's like, is it worth doing? I don't know. Maybe we'll revisit it. Oh, Binar, hey! Okay. Solve a Rubik's Cube? Can do. While I'm, waiting, I'm still just kind of stalling for time while I'm waiting for this to do anyways. This is a good time to do so. What will finish first, me or this? Let's find out. My timer setup is not proper. because I don't have my other monitor plugged in right now, because instead I have my Oculus plugged in, so that will work for now. Okay, let's do this quick and yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'm not going to put a guy in here. I'm going to have to figure that out. I might just make that, like, the windows going into it are just tinted enough that there's just not a guy. Like, I have no reason to model such a thing. Okay. That, and there. Okay. Well, let's do this. Last time we got 58 seconds. Let's see how we do. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And blue, where's blue? Blue's there. Awesome. Okay, that was actually a really good cross. Can I keep it up? No. Answer is no. Oh, that was a lot of just funky turns that did not need to happen. All right. Oh, that's not great. Okay. I need to get a lot better at F2L. Many algorithms I know could speed this up, but I just don't know. But that's the case with a lot of... Oh no, I didn't mean to make that turn. Okay, almost done. Oh, or am I? Jesus. No. There. That could have been a lot faster. I fumbled it a lot at the end, but huzzah. Shabam. Actually, 48 seconds is pretty good. Yeah. Had a really good cross at the beginning is what caused that. Oh, no, I'm gonna... Nah. Bam. Okay. Woo. You can redo if you want. I don't think I will. Let me skip that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So. Oh no. Hold on. Let me just. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And yeah. Okay. This is still going. That did not finish. I can also close this. Blah. Alright, I guess we're going to be making a crane then. Okay, so as I said, the arm is the most important, so I think I'm actually going to start there. Kind of make the arm and the base separately, probably. Is there a thing where I go like Alt-H and it like hides everything? No. Alright, hold on, let me just... Yeah, and yeah. Okay. Oops. Hold on one second. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, arm. Crane arm. Even the arm itself is going to have multiple parts, I need it to all bend. Am I going to rig the arm? I think I don't think I need to bother with that. I think like this is gonna be a very simple animation of just It's not a lot of motion, so should be fine. Yeah. Okay. I guess we're gonna go. How do I want to do this? So it needs how many parts? So like the 1, 2. I guess just 2 parts of the arm, like 1, 2 claw, I think. She be right? Who be she? Hold on. Whoop. Ah. Okay, this, what? And then, to more easily bend the arms, they're each gonna be their own, whoops, separate object. Are you moving? Oh, you're turned very weirdly. Hold on, let me cut that out. Got a lot going on here. Oh, here, let me just go back to this. I have more screen space. I don't need to be looking at all the shading stuff right now. Much easier. I guess I'll model it. It'll be easier to model it being like straight this way, I suppose. Yeah, let me just block out like the arm shape, make sure I'm kind of happy with it, and then I can make the arms more detailed. This would be like not as long, something like that. How are you doing that? Stop. So let's just say that that's coming out of that for now, and then we'd have The claw. Hold on. Put these all to like a 0.2. I don't know if this is going to be like kind of the hinge sort of point that the claw is just attached to. Maybe. Oh, why is this all being turned not how I want it to be? Okay. So claw be looking like what? So basically three individual like claw things that are also gonna they need to open and close. Okay. I do know that the claw itself I'm gonna go like go claw a crane claw. That is gonna be like a dark gray. Okay. Just like, I don't know how I want to do this. It actually, for the claw as well, it would probably be... Let me see. Let me see what I'm... What's the command to... I'm pretty sure there's a command to, like, hide everything except what you're selected on. And this would make this a lot easier. Blender, hide, all but selected. Shift H... And then Alt H brings back everything. Okay. Shift H. Oh, so much nicer. Okay. Okay. Probably, yeah, be also easier to model one claw kind of head on and then duplicate it for the other ones. Yeah, this also would need to be like two separate things. Imagine, yeah, I meant this will come to a point. Oh, you're... You need a bit more in. And I'm going to also bring this to a point. Let's go to like almost a point, not like a full point. Yeah, because why not? So we have that. The claw. Why is this not reveal hidden? Thank you. Okay. What? Actually, since I have this cube, that's going to be some kind of like anchor, like the thing that like this will attach to. I don't know how that's going to end up being. I'm going to go array modifier, object offset, that crane arm, that's a crane, this one? It's, oh, never mind, yeah, never mind, this is going to be harder to set up. That's fine. But just, I won't like make the other arms until I've, I guess, finalized this one, because it's just easier that way. What am I saying? I can just Alt-D, and then it'll... Yeah, that'll be fine. I'm actually going to do 4, just because 4 will be easier to sort of space around, I guess. And, I mean, I could change the number of arms later. That's should be fine. Okay. Yeah, so... Arms. It's just, okay. Yep, that's a crane. Hopefully it'll look more detailed soon. Okay, so this is like, in terms of the kind of dimensions of our crane, I think this works. But it is important, like, how far the arms can reach. Because we're not having the crane itself actually move around. We're just having it swivel. So, yeah. In fact, also actually, it's usually a thing where you have, like, the arm, but then the actual, like, head thing is, like, here. It's like beside it rather than behind it. Or at least that's what I was seeing in the reference image I was kind of going off of. This guy. Yeah. Okay, so... I do need to, if I'm going to rotate these... So first of all, I need to have... some of the arms being parents of the other arms. Okay, should have done this before. That's fine. Whoops. Okay, I'm just, you can't see what's behind my head. I'm just parenting things to other things. Where did this arm go? Oh, that went under there, yeah, of course. But I need this under here. And then I need this under here. Yeah. I do want to actually rename these, though, to Crane Claw. Crane Claw 2. Crane Claw 3. Crane. Oh. Claw 4. Okay, fine. I'll name the child objects as well. Yeah, that's fine. Crane Claw lower, Crane Claw lower 2. Yep. Oops. Okay. Okay. So now in terms of like yeah, animating all this stuff. Here, let me actually go with this. Actually, if I do this and then go Shift H. Okay, well, I was thinking like some of that stuff might stick around because it's parented, but nah. But fine. I need to set some origins to be in better places. So let me start with this and going. How do I want to do this? Just to set up, yeah, pivot points to make turning easier. So I go this and then go cursor to selected, and then go origin to wait. No, I should be able to do this. Why can't I do this when I'm outside of origin to cursor? Yeah, okay. So now this will turn on this, which works good enough for now. This one, I don't really want this to be here, but I'll do this as a starting point and go cursor to selected, but then I can manually go like oops. This doesn't need to be perfect yet. Yeah, good enough. Aha. Oh, no. Origin to cursor. Yeah, that one. This one, I don't even know if I'll actually have that cube there. I don't know how I'm going to have the crane attached to the rest of the things yet, but yeah, hopefully it'll be fine. So now then, all of these need to move to there. Oops. Oh. Can I just go like origin to selected would be great, but that's not a thing. So cursor to selected, and then origin to cursor. Okay. Is that gonna mess with all the other ones? Is Alt H. Okay, we'll have to reset up those. That's fine. So then this one needs to be like, you know what? Actually, what if I did this? So set based on this one goes cursor to selected, and then origin to cursor. Okay, and I'll I guess I'll do it now. I'd love to remake these because they're all just wrong. Okay, wait. How about here, I'm gonna do this. Cursor to selected again. That. Orbit by 3D cursor. Copy this. Both of these. And just go duplicate. Nope. Alt. Like duplicate linked, which is Alt D. And then. Buttons. This. How'd you already have? Oh, I just didn't delete one of these. Okay. I mean, I could go. Maybe I will make them like they don't have to be like I could just have 3 and turn it that way. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I do think that probably as a default position it'd be maybe look better if they were all like this. However, actually for like modeling them, if I make them more detailed, it'll be easier when they're head on for now. Okay, so let's just say this was the finished crane. Can it reach where I need it to reach? Which is, oops. Medium point. Needs to go over here. Right, like, reaches in the garbage. Blah. Comes out. Goes this way. Drops the things just generally anywhere on here, but I guess it'll be like the same place every time. Yeah, that seems... I think I want it a little bit longer. Let's see, like... Yeah, is that... Yeah. Which would mean... Yeah. And then maybe I'll extend this out too. Makes it a little bit shorter, but should be able to reach further. Okay. Okay. I need to make sure that's not overreaching now. I mean, I can move the whole, like, I can move the base of it if I really wanted to. Everything's in the way. Oops. If we're rotated to here, that seems to work. Yeah, and then how far can you reach in the garbage? Just... Whoa. Yeah, you can probably reach pretty far. Okay. Yep, alright, that seems good. Let me now get this back to being just in kind of a default position of being turned front and center. Which is actually to the side. And, hey, I can finally be in Unity again. Woo. And back, how it goes. Very, very cool. Oh, it's re-importing again. We are making a crane currently, so that's happening. Still a work in progress. We added textures to basically everything, which for now we just grabbed a bunch of generic, oh, this is supposed to still be hidden. We grabbed a bunch of generic, what am I trying to say? Textures, just like random metal textures and all that, and just like slapped them on a lot of things, which for a lot of things might be a bit temporary, but at least everything's kind of just has a texture now. There's this thing here needs to not be there. Okay. Yeah. So now I'm waiting on all this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's gonna take a little bit. Okay, so, oh yeah, even stuff like this. I don't know how much of these textures, like, they might change and whatever, but just having textures is something. Also, right now, a lot of these look very flat. I didn't care about putting normal textures on the Blender versions of all this stuff. In Unity, I'll care about normal textures and stuff like that. But, yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah. This, yeah, I'm kind of, yeah, waiting for this to import. It'll do that eventually. Okay. So I guess we can continue to, model things. Oh, hold on one moment. This and this. Okay. So we have, like, this is like the shape we need it to be for it to reach where it needs to reach. I don't know what I want to do in terms of, being more polished. This is the thing. Oh. I mean, not that I have to copy real life with a crane, but I'm noticing that, does it have a separate bendy point right there? Is that how that works? I think it does. Interesting. Oh, also that crane does have 4. Fascinating. Like 4 things. I didn't count. Okay, let me go back to. Can I find that shot again? Oh no. I need that shot of that thing. This. It looks like it could go up. This thing's a bendy point, then that's a bendy point, and then gets to the actual thing there. Which, I mean, I can do. Like, do I even need to? I mean, I don't know if it looks weird for this to bend. Maybe I should split this up into 2 objects. If I did this, I don't know if this is the way to go about this. But this is actually no. I was about to use that, like, split the object in 2. Actually, oh, hold on. I have to do something real quick. I'll be right back. Quick, like, break. Un momento. Yeah, maybe this will be finished by the time I get back. Yeah, be right back. Okay, so I might have to stop the stream for now. No, not well, okay. Like, no, okay. So, I have to deal with some GitHub issue with pull requests and figuring out all that with other like group members with this project and all that. So, yeah. Well, I said I had to go like, oh no, emergency. No, this is stuff relating to this, but I have to go. Yeah, do things with my group with this project. Either way, I'm waiting for this anyway, so I guess it would be a good time. Also, it is getting late anyhow, so yeah, it's probably a good time to end the stream. And yeah, so we made a lot of progress today, which is really cool. Yeah, next time will be, I think, so once we can finally be back in Unity without it just taking eons, because I just keep saving every 2 seconds, and every time I save, it's having to doing stuff with it, trying to re-import the whole environment. We'll figure out stuff with those little trash cubes and the little trash blobs I want to make, because I have some textures to potentially throw on those. And we'll get this crane functional. The idea is that it's going to, like, so turn this way, reach in, we'll spawn in a, we'll model basically a trash blob that's, like, perfectly fits the crane. And it's basically, like, the crane will reach in. When it's out of view, we just spawn it in. Not even spawn it, it'll just be an object we turn on and off. It'll lift it up, rotate over this way, and then when it lets go, the model will swap out for like one of the rigid body trash blob things that can actually, it's going to go along the conveyor belt that'll look like close enough, or we'll see what we do with that. Maybe it'll actually just have a trash blob that it drops. I don't know, we'll figure that out. And then it goes in here and then gets swapped out for the cube model, which then goes all the way over here, drops in here, and then despawns. Again, this is all just for visual flair. It doesn't actually do anything for the gameplay. Just to look cool in the distance. Anyways, so yeah, that's that. We made a lot of cool progress. I'm happy with how this is turning out, especially a lot of the redesigning we did to the sort of the floor plan. I like how this is going now. Yeah, we also have a truck down here we'll redesign eventually. Yeah, still got a lot of things to redesign, but we are certainly getting there. And once a lot of this environment's starting to wrap up, then we'll be doing a lot more programming with this game. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. Well, actually, we still have a lot to do, actually. Like, the players area here, all of these things need to be modeled still. This cube just it's just a thing for representing the player spawn. The raccoon guy, still going to be doing a lot of stuff with him too, so... Yeah, I think we do still have a lot of 3D modeling work and animation stuff ahead of us. But we'll get it all sorted out, so... yeah, but anyways, I gotta go and deal with other stuff with my group, with this project, with some GitHub merge conflict things, so that'd be fun. So yeah, I gotta get going, so I guess... Oh, well, look forward to... we look forward to different things in this project. Yeah, I've been spending a lot of days just doing this environmental stuff, but it's paying off, which is cool. As I've said, this project is due in like a week and a bit. On May 3rd is how long we have to finish this project completely. So yeah, and then I plan to be going into the handyman with a unicycle full time, or well, beyond like whatever else I'm doing. Might have some mini projects here and there because where when we get back to that, I imagine I'm going to be, I don't know what the first thing I'm going to be doing when I get back to that game is. I do want to, like, replace our character for an actual human model, but I don't know if that's the first thing I'm going to do. Just to maybe take a break from all the art stuff, I might do something way more programming-based with that game to start. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. But first, that's a long ways away. We got to get this thing all finished first. But anyways... yeah, I think that'll do it for this stream or whatever. So, anyways, how I just blanked on my outro. No, so that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. All right, bye. Yeah.